Hello Papa. Hello VM. Hello Bombo. Hello Kid Omen. Pachi. Communism. Hello Choose. Hello good luck. Yeah, song requests will not happen. If you are wondering. Probably red card. We'll go for red card is a little bit scary in case we brick, because if we brick we have nowhere to go. Yeah, if we brick on red card we actually have nowhere to go here. Like we do 1, 2, 3, 4, and then because you cannot go to this shop to buy potions and deal with like this crap, yeah. So you have the 1, 2, 3, 4 here, and if you cannot fight this elite, you are basically committed to a 0 elite act 1. Triple fire though. It's the card you don't really brick very often. Entering final 500, yeah. Another one after this, but let's finish it one strong. No Falcon. Now, of course, alternative is that we do 3 random potions and like force this left portion of the back. But it's not even that high value. Like still only a 2 elite act, and then we go to like 5 4 5. So you throw away some potions, you go into this shop, which I guess is okay after 5 5 an elite, but not amazing because the 3 potion deal bonus doesn't help you in advanced always either. So you also bleed life here. Yeah, I just take the red card. And if the red card is a hit, maybe we can commit to this 5 4-way path. If it breaks, then we start this side. Hopefully by this point we can fight this level 6 elite. Okay, that's 9 with this then. Unless you tell me it's like grand finale because it's Guardian and then we just dodge and we go infinite. Take grand finale, go this path, ignore the elite. Play triple fire, you pick up some acro, some gamble, some expertise and whatever, and you go infinite. Look up the notes off. Think of the good luck. Oh, yeah, we just take last night and then we run into this elite probably. So we have 75 plus this is 105 into this shop. Not amazing, but still enough gold. Actually, I don't actually know. It's just that we do have glass knife plus if we enter this, which is a plus 8. It's pretty high impact compared to running into here. Because if you can run into here, then it's a stronger path. Still 4 or 5 into like fire here, and then you do this into the second fire. I guess this way you get force burning elite. If you can fight the burning elite, it's good. But you can buy potions here, so you do have potions for the burning elite. That's okay. Now there's no question mark of Hyro random upgrade for the glass knife to go for like maybe a 3 elite path. Or it's not even a great path. So it's fine. Yeah, let's do 5 fights. Let's do 5 fights into the fire here. So the moment we start left, we are committed to 2 elites. Because I don't think there's any reason for us to go like this way. It's not even safe. And the elite is without glass knife upgrade. So we are committed to floor 7 elite into a force burning elite at the very end of the act. Better better hope that we can deal with that, otherwise we die. Hello White 0, hello Grid. Oh yeah, let's do 5 fights into floor 7 elite. Silent cannot die in Act 1, right? I mean, no character can die in Act 1, so surely Silent is the same. Not possible. That's the damage rate, so with glass knife style we should be able to do take 0. A potion, backflip over a blade dance over slice. You can take backflip or take blade dance. 5. Yeah, that's good enough. You can kill this right away because you take 6 for no reason. So no. Endless Brew, using Whale attack. You can take Acro. I think Whale plays better into the advance always. And we will need to preserve HP in this part. Chance right now is 40. What was new bonus? Random rare, 3 potions, lose Ogre for choose a rare and boss swap. And I got Finale, Doppelganger, Glass Knife. If the red card goes bricking, I will start right side and go here, and by the time I get here, I can decide whether this is doable or not. And if the right card is a hit, I commit to the left card into Frost 7 Elite, into a Force Burning Elite right here. But that's like, it has to be strong enough, right? Yeah, because I has to be strong. Yeah, no, the card pick is easy, but the pathing is not. Like here, I commit to a slightly risky pathing, but last night start and I hope that I just don't die next one, otherwise Silent that completely sucks. Hello, my SMS. Seven, yeah, 7 cannot take damage. So we need to take this one. We can just full block. We can still full block, yes. Next time we have 17 damage. It's lethal. This is fine. Flying me. I don't want to add more garbage. Now the thing is that this deck right now is not good against Lagavulin. We are doing okay against Lagavulin. Just because the raw value of these cards are high. But it's still not enough to kill it before debuff. And after debuff, this gets debuff double, this gets debuff triple. And then the rest of our deck is like, yeah, base strikes. Lightning doesn't need an upgrade, so it doesn't conflict with like the last night upgrade. Plays very well in Lagavulin, like exceptional value in Lagavulin for damage common. Not amazing in Knock, but in Knock we have Glass Knight plus the potions. Into Sentries, it still plays first cycle. Magna. Now, if I don't take Tiny, I'm skipping. I'm definitely not taking Daily Poison. I mean, you can say I take Daily Poison because it solves the Guardian's damage. When I'm running into like 5-4, if I do Force Burn Elite, I think I deal with that first. Especially Daily Poison minus, it's not even solving Guardian damage, it needs to be Daily Poison plus, which, yeah, currently I don't know if I have or not. Check the flying game. Our chase right now is 30. So it's like 14, 14, 22, 28. 28, but if these are used together, it's less. I can't full block next 2 turns though. In total, the amount of damage you need to block next 2 turns only 21. 1, 2, 3, 4 energies. I can spend 2 energy on attacks, which means I can do this, 25 damage. 24, but I'm weakened sometimes. I really don't want to take this 3, maybe I should. Because the only block card I have added to the deck is exhausting, so in the second deck cycle, in the shuffle 3 turns from now, I am fairly unlikely to actually draw block cards. And this guy attacks every turn. It just converts into +1 strike next turn 14, but it's not super likely. So I think if I attack here, I play Blade Dance. At worst, I lose 2 damage. I should take this 3 probably. Well, Lightning would have worked out. He tries to kill. If not, I have 3 defense. So I would have taken 3 on the last turn if it did not blade dance the first turn, so no matter what, it's still -3. It's the same. Did not get rewarded or punished by for my choice of dealing damage on turn 1. Hello, seductively, the Meridian. This one I don't take unless you tell me it's like they will spray time for sentries, not too interested. It's just not amazing against Guardian. We might not have an upgrade for it. First upgrade goes in last night for sure. Second upgrade, it really depends on what relic we see and what we see in the shop. I have these 2 flaws to decide on the second upgrade. And I do not need the dagger spray into this advance always, even if it's AoE, because yeah, good single target damage and also kissing well we can cover a little bit. Also, potion chance is high. Yeah. Okay, it's not high, it's like 40%, but if I'm really threatened, I can use a potion. Really being threatened, alert. Yeah, really being threatened, alert. Double fan wizard, yeah, that's and a shield. So they are playing. Their strategy is very obvious. Yeah, their strategy is very obvious. So can we counter that or not? Sorry, no, Dagger Spray doesn't matter here, Magnus. I mean, you probably know that, but Dagger Spray does not matter here. What matters is that we can kill this wizard on by turn 3. These guys are playing like single carry team here. If we kill the wizard, they are doing not much, but they are doing the hardest to prevent us from killing the wizard. We can still deal 12 damage to wizard this turn, so I mean hitting the Fat Gremlin right here doesn't make sense. I think I double hit wizard. But okay, if I double hit wizard and I'm perma weaken, and this thing gets shielded for 11, he goes to 23, and when this weaken, this deals 12, this deals 9, so it's 21. I can steal potion next turn. Probably taking some cheap damage here. I hope that it's not that much. Now the alternative is that I just game the brew right now for these 5, keep the piercing wheel in my hand. Or for these 6 cards. Keep the piercing wheels in my hand and maybe I draw enough damage to just kill both one Fat Gremlin or just the wizard immediately. If I can kill the wizard immediately, this fight is not super problematic. Hello Byron, 100 gold? Yeah, 100 gold. Does she always block Gremlin attack target? No, it's 1 out of 3. But again, 1 out of 3 to the human brain might as well be 100 if it's the negative outcome. Yeah. So there you have it. Even 10% already is like quote unquote every time, you know. So 1 out of 3 of course is like every time. Well, if the shield does not cooperate, I think we are taking something like maybe even 20 damage here without potion use, but not much we can do about that. Because even if we use potion, still... It's just that yeah, this time we're not weakened yet, so I really want to draw into my wood attacks. The problem is that of course, okay, how's our knock fight? Yeah, how's our knock fight? If I use Gameless Brew, that is, like I upgrade Ghost Knight here, and we have 32, 44, 44, 74, 71, 77. Yeah, Silent sucks. We do not have enough damage against the knock, even with Ghost Knight Plus. I mean, I know this, but I just got to double check. I know that even with 2 Glass Knight, we still don't have enough damage. So, plus 1 Glass Knight is not exactly enough. Which means this potion is like pretty important in the knock. This potion against Lagavulin sentries can play, yeah. But again, inconsistent. Lagavulin we don't need that much help, especially after adding Flying Knee. Sentries, we can kill one of them very fast with the Glass Knight Pro. It's honestly the knobs are various fight, and I think this potion is more important than this potion in the knob just because it's more consistent. And we can force one of the wood attacks redraw, and if that happens and we can convert Flying Knee energy, we should be able to kill it. And of course potion chance 40%. So if I use the potion here, probably use this because it's less important in the elite fight. The high roll potential is higher, but we are running into a path that's like fairly. It's forcing and it's dangerous. So I don't want a potion that's like better if it's high roll, but worse if it's low roll. And I'm a little bit worried here if I don't potion this turn. Because yeah, we can probably kill this still on turn 3, but then we need to ignore defense completely. We are frail, we are weakened, so we need to spend all energy. And then we take like 10 chips here, 10 chips there. In total, maybe it comes down to like 20-25 damage. That's too much. Hello, Pool God. 80 gold. Okay, probably 60, maybe 40, but the shop is here, so I would like to farm some gold. So we kill wizard on turn 1 or what? Probably, right? I mean, you can kill a fat gremlin, but then you open up a shield on the wizard, and you are still weakened, and then it gets weird. Let's kill wizard turn 1. And I would kill one fat gremlin. So probably this one because it means that single blade dance when weakened is killing, single last knife when weakened is killing, double strike when weakened is killing. If they get shielded, yeah, okay, whatever. Now, of course, if the cardless spot is like Hand of Greed, I would like to have it for the knock instead. Because it's freaking 20 damage, but what can you do? If I'm taking almost no damage here, it's not a bad thing. Yes, I would kill one fat. I'm gonna have full block again. I can kill the shield right now, but I want to farm gold. Let's farm some gold. Because the shop is like right here. Currently we have 90, 120. So if I kill both of these, we have 160, which is enough to buy a relic sometimes. If I just hit this, he goes to 7, right? No, he goes to 8. Go to 6. He goes to 6, so 6 is like 17. 17 hand width is 15. Afterwards, I'm still frail though. It's like this guy carries over 1 turn weakness and frail because turn 1 I accept 2/2. So I need to block 8 for 1 turn while being frail. That's a bit difficult. I can kill this right now, but I really want my gold. I believe this open depending on the drop. Might take 2 next turn. Probably will take 2 next turn unless I can kill this, which doesn't look very likely because Glass Knight doesn't deal 11 anymore. Yeah, I take 2. Gold. With 10 gold, then we cannot really buy a relic here unless we high roll gold. So what? We got 60 gold from this, yeah, and we take 5 fights, we get 66 gold. That's low roll. Average amount goes 75, we get 66. Nunu, thank you very much for the prime sub in the 3 months. I appreciate a lot. At least we get a potion back, and Muscle Staff I take, unless you tell me we want finisher. Into the Guardian, this Muscle Staff is going to be annoying though. It's like, we did not take Deadly Poison, yeah? This is not good against Guardian, this is not good against Guardian, and now Muscle Staff is also not good against Guardian. This thing is good against Guardian, but it's exhausting. So, yeah, at some point we need to worry about the freaking Guardian. Otherwise it will kill us. And I mean, this card is a little bit too strong against the knock to not take, because this card is not even good against Guardian either. Sometimes it lines up with the Red Dance. I mean, it does line with Red Dance with the Gameless Move 1 fight. But into Act 2, this card is still stronger. I think I just take Muscle Staff. and we worry about Guardian. Hopefully like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 floors, 2 upgrades, 3 relics can deal with the Guardian somehow. Otherwise it's a little bit annoying. With Gas Knife. Here's a knock. 24 damage in turn 1 is not bad. We float 1 strike, but we can use Gambler's Brew. If I can, I mean I have weak port. I don't mind gambling next turn, but it's not very high percentage. If I draw 1 more attack here, then we probably can already kill. Here I'm 6 damage shots, I need 1 strike. Maybe possible. It's only gambling for 2 though. So it depends on how many attacks we actually draw next turn. Oh, we might still have to take a hit. We drew all of them. If we draw all of them, then Gambler's Brew for 2 is only covering for 1 card. I had hoped that we bottom deck 1 of these, so then I can gamble for 3 and then we have a pretty good chance to kill. But we lost a 50-50. But there's a 50% chance you bottom deck 1 of these. If I just weak for defend, the text at maybe 16 damage, right? That's a bit too much. Point change right now is only 30. I can gamble for 4, but I think I gamble for 3 and keep the neutralizer around because it does open up like 2 strikes out, blade dance out, muscle stab. So basically, draw this, we kill, draw this, we kill, draw this, we kill. We draw 2 strikes, we also kill. Otherwise, we draw like more block cards, and block cards are positive to draw this turn with the neutralizer at least. Sometimes we throw this potion away for nothing now. But currently, I'm taking. He goes to what, 22, 22, so it's 24, 24, I take 14. Yeah, it's only 14. Gambler's Rule right now probably save something like 8 damage. 7, 8 HP. But the next side, the Gambler's Rule is not amazing. Into the Guardian is quite good. But it doesn't solve the Guardian fight if we are really lacking defensive output. Is Gambler just high value after this next one? Not really, but sometimes. Advanced always you low roll, maybe you run into that adventurer here, into another knob, and then this potion play. But I think I probably do gamble for 3. Probably do just gamble for 3. Can get worse though. Yeah, we did not get close. I would say 14. You will do bracelet. That relic does not help against the Guardian, I can say that much. These cards do, and we just fought the knob. We are kind of dying to Guardian because we cannot block, so I take this backflip. On 51, so we low roll go again, which means okay, no relic here. Yeah, we could not afford the relic anyway. Doesn't matter. These are good relics though, which we are missing. So Fumes against the Guardian is solving the fight. Offensive scaling wise, and defensively we just added a backflip. It's also on sale, so I don't mind buying this Fumes. Point change right now 40% again. Weak potion can freely be used though. I mean the greediest buy is maybe cow gamble. The not greedy buy is potion, and the middle ground buy the dark strike core. You can remove a strike too. I think Fumes is clear. Like we need a way to deal damage to Guardian, and the Glass Knight I tell you is not enough. Yeah, the Glass Knight is not enough. I just buy this Fumes on sale. Afterwards, unclear though, because these are very good cards to have. And all we need, like potion, maybe strength potion against Burning Lagavulin is kind of scary, but we have Fumes Plus. Yeah, we do have Fumes Plus. I don't think we need to buy the pot. And if you ask me whether I would prefer to remove a strike here or buy one of these cards, I would just buy one of these cards. But which one? Nashako is still stronger, right? Because if we see a second card rainbow in this spot, it's not that good yet. And Cow Gamble minus is also just front load. It's like, yeah, compare the front load of Gamble to the front load of Dark Shackles. Dark Shackles still outperform it for most of the run. Because when you exchange your hand, you really just gain 9 block for free, and sometimes way more than 9. 114? Yeah, 114. Perfect. I think I just buy the Dark Shackles. That's amazing in whole wave 5, great in Act 2, amazing later. Not even bad against the Guardian. Also, okay, that's good against Guardian. Especially after adding Reckless with the fumes, so we don't freaking die to burning Lagavulin. Potion chains right now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 30%, 40% again. Oh, Zuzu Bracelet giving us a scrap ooze. Yeah, it changes our node to an empty node. Very nice. Yeah, it changes our combat node to an empty node. Thank you very much. Click? Yeah, no click. Boss burning elite here, I do not click a single time. Three clicks? No, 3 clicks only if you can actually afford the HP loss. Right now we cannot. So didn't take any damage here, so I won't. Always have to this turn. Flex Potion, that's great. Oh, that's amazing. So Burning Elite is probably dead. Potion Chains right now is 30 again. Second Blade Dance is for the Burning Elite with the Flex Pot, but into the Guardian we are healthy enough. Smooth Stone and Fumes just to solve damage at some point with Brick, but still, like, this full block 1 turn, this full block 1 turn, and this are blocking 6, and this blocking 9. I don't mind another Blade Dance. Can open up accuracy for maybe damage later, a little bit more front load damage for Act 2. That's the last one I take for quote unquote bad damage, bad early game damage though. But I still think we want to go aggressive Act 2 and sometimes can preserve this potion. If I can preserve this potion into Act 2, then second Blade Dance is also amazing. Take more fight. This is 4, so 8, 8, and then 5, 5 is the bad number, so I would just try here. Yeah, we just take 0 in advance forwards, that's good. Max up card. I mean, I did say that's the last bad damage attack, bad damage card I add in early game, but this is not a bad attack. That was a little bit too good, so I add that. Flying like a Woolen. So it needs to be open next turn, which means yeah, flying me here is like clear. Because yeah, I will play the fumes. I mean, you can open right now, to be honest. You're losing out on 3 poison damage. Not 3 poison damage, you're losing 1 turn. So it's like 3, 5, 7. 9 damage. Yeah, you lose on 9 damage, but you get to play. I don't even know what. Yeah, let's start. If you go, we also draw into multiple staff before it's expensive. Yeah, it's waking up this turn already. So do I need the flex pot or not? It's like 3, 5, 7, 9. Yeah? No, 3 now, 5 attack, 7 attack, 9 off turn, 11. So it's 35 damage. 35 damage, minus 22, 78. 78 and we deal 36. Yeah, we don't need the flex spot. Don't need flex spot. And I don't mind resting before the Guardian, by the way, if we lose HP here. I absolutely do not mind resting before Guardian. Drawn first maybe, but doesn't matter because I only spend 1 energy anyway, of course. And I want to draw into Master Staff before it costs expensive. Don't mind using weak pot. Next turn we block for 20, so we are still taking 2, which means this potion blocks 2 next turn, and it blocks 4, this 6 this turn. So it blocks 8 in total. Quite okay to the Guardian, but I don't mind using it here. Sometimes you draw immediately into neutralize here, then it's wasted, but... Oh, that tells me to rest before the Guardian, or is it not? I probably upgrade my neutralize. So no potion refill. I don't want any of these. If anything, finisher into Act 2 is like okay, because your turn 1 backstab into double blade dance, and the master staff is also here, but again, we do not need more damage for now. We do not need more damage. And I'm on if we don't die here, like very low chance that we actually die here from 22 with smooth stone, but it's possible. If we take too long to end the fight with brick, like 3 turns completely, it can happen. But of course, it's not. The chance is way too low, and this thing also prevents a little bit of damage in that fight. Yeah? And it's very good later on. Especially with the smooth stone, we are more incentivized to block with dexterity. My clipboard is added to the deck, so having a wood chain is important for later. Hello, Hazel. Splitting right now does mean that I have weakness for next turn, but I want to, you know, like these are not good cards to block the I mean, sometimes you can block enough. It's like next turn you draw like 2 defense, turn after you draw Dark Shackles, and then it's like 20 when you draw one of these cards. Yeah, this is not enough block in the deck to block, so I don't want to split now. He's at 1, so he's at 10, and 10 is still weakened next turn. The worst counter worst can still block. He's only attacking 27. If I don't draw a split, I draw 4 block cards. Otherwise, I get a turn to deploy my field for free, and now I get to draw into more block cards. You lose out 1 weakness turn, and here you are taking 1. So I mean muscle sub will be a curse in this fight, but that's fine. And I mean you kind of see why I don't want to, you know, split on turn 1. I mean, to be honest, with this high side draw we would take 0, because the 7 we draw like 2 block cards, and then the 8 times 2 here we draw Dark Shackles. The turn after is like 5 times 4 we draw 3 defense, we are taking like 2 damage. Now basically we don't take that much. And the field is ticking down, so this fight is basically good. I want 1 more turn for poison to tick, and I don't want to play Glass Knife, I just play Flying Beast Trident. So now I start taking cheap damage, because the Dark Shackle was gone and Piercing Wheel is only 1 more time. That's fine, we have 41 to spend. It's guaranteed full block next turn, so I don't draw. And that should be, yeah, that should be the fight. If I do nothing, then no, if I just play triple strike, and then he still gets 1 more turn of poison tick, and then he's dead. Yeah, so now he's dead. So we lost what, 4 HP? Let's cut. Yeah, definitely better than Doppelganger, and probably better than Venom. And Venom kind of quote-unquote secures the damage scaling for the run. But it's not that strong. A little bit too expensive for Act 2, and then Malaise later on also is like very good. So when does the Venom outperform the Malaise? Because yeah, time meter Malay is also massively outperformed. So it's like Dodo and Decker. Automaton, yeah, Automaton. But Automaton, we also have the fumes here. And Flexport maybe can still be saved. So Automaton, Dodo and Decker. That's about it. Maybe you can say Spear and Shield, but I don't think so. Yeah, we just take Malays. Even with Piercing Will and Dash Echoes already. Pyramid. Hello, Demos. Well, sucks to be us then, because Master Staff is stuck in our hand in their longer fights. You see, this is still dangerous, like this fight in particular. We do have Piercing Wheel, we have Fumes to deal with it a little bit. We have Piercing Wheel to block 1 turn, we have Dark Shackle to block 1 turn. But this fight is dangerous. Because generally speaking, when you die, usually you don't die with NFX 2 Pyramid, because your output is already like almost set in stone. NFX 1 Pyramid, you definitely can die next 2 because you lack output. And this is a fight that really tests your output. Okay, where do we want to go? All hallway fights in a row with no sustain is a little bit harsh if we want to go to early shop. Otherwise we go to like no shop. We can go to this shop. I guess it depends on what we get in early floors. I don't mind hallway fights that much, but we have 5 strikes. I don't mind question marks either. Forgotten Outer, not a problem. We just rest with Rigo Pillow here. Because attacking all of these fights into Force Elite, into Force Elite, into Force Elite again, with no fight in between for Rigo Pillow. Definitely scary even for Pyramid, because our turn 1, yeah, sometimes we still take a lot of damage on turn 1. The Knight would have been better, debatable. But probably yes. At least with this potion, because if we play in a way to preserve this potion, then the champ will never be a problem. And we can, if we want to save this potion in this side, we can. And I don't know why the Collector is a worst role, because Automaton is also there, and that fight is not trivial either. But let's start left side. And by the time we get to here, we probably know whether we need the shop or not, because I don't need to go to this shop. I can also just take another fire into steal 2 elites. Otherwise, I give up on 1 elite for this shop right here. I give up 1 fire for the shop right here. But we'll see. Question mark first, question mark later. Question mark later in case we see like the we lose life here and then we see bias apparitions and we are like chilling. Question mark earlier in case you see Ritual Dagger and you can farm these flaws, but it's only +1 fight. I think 2 fight first and then question mark. Yeah. Unless we go to apparitions range after 1 fight immediately, because right here we are losing 6 HP. And yeah, like I say, like after NFX on Pyramid, you can definitely still die because you lack output. And you see right here, we are lacking output, therefore we are taking damage. So this side is already -11. That's the first fight back to. Which yeah, makes me really happy that I don't go here at least. Football is nice right before Collector. Right now I probably still pick it, but not my first choice. Honestly, I just want more Relic support. Relic support is more important. Because Pyramid is only... The thing with Pyramid is that when the fight goes to like turn 3, you probably win the fight. So the damage taken is mostly on turn 1, turn 2 before you actually see your cards. So yeah, Relic support with the Pyramid absolutely premium because Relics play immediately turn 1. That's for 3, he goes to 4, 4 is 3, so we're taking 2, I don't see why I would do that. Considering it's still weaker and now I have pyramid, and yeah, as you say, as I said, like, this is turn 3, okay, this is turn 4. But turn 3 we took no damage and now the fight is probably just won. I kind of want to push all the damage here, though I probably should, because next turn this block 18, so no matter what he does, we still take no damage. And I mean, we just kill it here. I think no potion. Silent start the deck which come with terror, yeah. About that. Yeah, about that. This way, yeah. First, we have some blade dances, some blast knife, and some wheels, some shackles. Shouldn't take so much damage here, if any. It's also so convenient for this fight because then one defense full blocking one of them. I guess they're down 2 of them, right? So let's down 2 then. Lays here. 1, 2, because next turn this guy does not attack, so I can just malaise for 4 if he's multi-hitting. Malaise for 3 if he's multi-hitting. Yeah. This guy is flying up now, but I don't really care, we can down it, and we see everything well. It's fine, guys. Super easy. This doesn't die, but I don't really care. I can block whatever attack he deals. Attack potion, yeah, potion is 40. I flip plus, yeah, take that. We go kilo in action. You cannot use Necronomicon, no, unless Masterful Staff, so I don't really know about this one. And Gradient is good for this deck because Napo Blade Dance in here, any kind of power we can all use. Like Accuracy, 1000 cuts, and Venom, yeah, no matter what we can use. Infinite Blades even, it's like fine. Necronomicon is a complete brick. And with the Pyramid, I also don't really want to click 2 cost card. The curse also gets way worse. New Reese, as usual, is New Reese, is strong, and we already have the Malaise in the deck, so if we see anything that can make the New Reese pop off, it will pop off. So it's just Necro, and it's at 21 HP, but not cost, but we can re-go Pillow Rest. I want to upgrade these, though. These are good upgrades, and I do want to run into the elite. So yeah, 1 out of 3 is just straight up gives me a freaking curse and minus 21 HP. Is kind of annoying. Sneaky Strike dash about that. Predator no longer strong with like Pyramid, yeah. Predator Necro. So it's only what, like choke? Maybe, but we don't have energy to support the choke either. It's like 3 energy Pyramid is really difficult to play with Necro. Like dash and Sneaky basically only 2. If it's red doesn't work either. Skewer doesn't work. If I got Necro take out skill, I would take. Yeah, because at least right now I can still play with the Masterful Staff, and it opens up some good card picks and also yeah, sunk cost and all that. We already freaking paid 21 HP. I will click my book, but I think I don't take this. Because they are forgotten outer can still be next floor, and suddenly I forced to take a curse, otherwise I enter this fight with single digit, which yeah, not interested. And 1 out of 3 this also brick. If this is always giving me a strong book, basically if Necro plays immediately I would just click the 21. But also with the pyramid we don't need that much value long term. Like this is long term value. That costs you some short term risk. We don't need that. If I go, oh, if we pay gold here, then we don't need to go to short. And yeah, of course I don't take shame with the pyramid. Oh, bag of marbles. Oh, I love that. Oh, bag of marbles, really? Brand is fine. We only have we don't even need to play these blade dances. If I see brands, then whatever, we just ignore this. And there's still card picks we can get. Is this lethal without port? Because if it's not, then we are taking quite a lot of damage. This is 18, 18, 36, 36, 54, 54. No, we don't kill. Okay, a potion. Because we are going into the right party and not to the shop, we can potion here, but there's another fight to drop a potion back. Which potion? This potion is stronger, right? So I think we can use this, but how much damage do I need to kill? Yeah, double check again. We will need to spend 1 energy on defense, but yeah, the whole hand is only costing 2 energy. So damage is like 36, 36, this is 52. 52, 61, 61 plus another 6, 67, 67, we need 13. 11. No. Wait, no, this is 88. Oh, we need 14 from this here. No, attacks actually deal 14 on silent. So what? Choke, finisher, eviscerate, glass knife. Freshet doesn't do it. Yeah, choke, finisher, eviscerate, glass knife. Dash is also blocking enough, maybe. Dash is blocking 11, so we block 17. We are facing. We're taking 4. Otherwise, we are taking 15. Okay, so the dash is still blocking full 11. Widows, Widows can kill, Predator can kill. So Predator, Widows, Glass Knife, Eviscerate, Choke, Finisher, 6 hits. 6 hits, and in total you have like 20. No, in total you have like 30 attack cards. Oh yeah, unload exactly too, so 7 hits. 7 hits out of 30. So it's like 3 out of 4 to the power of 3 of chance of missing. You hope sometimes, but don't need to count that. So it's like what, 27 out of 64. It's like 60% of a hit. Weird, right? Because if this potion bricks, I will also use this potion. And this potion can still just brick. This potion is stronger, but this potion has maybe a 40% chance to brick here. Yeah, kind of weird. Yeah, just flex spot then. For the chance at the moment, we drop 1 potion. This act so far is just 50. So we had 50 here into maybe 60 here. 15 to 40, 80% of the time we get the potion back. This potion is strong, but yeah, whatever. Here another potion, attack potion has a better EV compared to using it in this fight. Let's go turn 1. Also waterless, yeah, so we skip. Upgrade on honestly probably Malays first, because slavers right now no problem. Back marbles backstab. Attack potion they are just dead. Into leader and the book, the Malays upgrade is stronger. Into collector fight, Malays upgrade is probably also stronger. If we see duplication of some sort here, then I would also like the Malays first to be do. And we are not going to show in this. Into advanced ways, whenever we cannot kill, then maybe Malays can also outperform, like next plan turn 1 for example. And also Terror Upgrade does not play turn 1. That's another thing. With the Bam Bubbles already. Hello Zile, thank you for the good luck. So we don't go to the shop yet, we don't have enough gold. And it's also giving up on fire. I think just to see 2 more cards and that's not being redraw. But I think I play the Fumes. This is good whenever he's doing the 10 attack. So I would like to block this hit without using it. I would also like to block this hit without using this though. So what, survival defend? I mean you can also piercing wheel defend here, but I think keeping this defend is like better. Even though we are over blocking a little bit. And this is kind of why I like play Fumes on turn 1. Because this side will be annoying as hell. It will just be annoying as hell. Also, you see here, Malay's upgrade just performs really well. Yeah? Currently is doing what? 14 base. 14 base go to 8 base, 8 base at 9, so Backflip alone is full block. Good. Arrows 3, of course. Right, we are still taking damage even after Malay's 4 and the pyramid. But that is just this fight. 28 we are 2 damage off. Actually no, we are killing because of Blade Dance. But yeah, we are killing because this is right here also boss 1. Oh, that was spooky. Okay, potion back, yeah. This potion is for collector. And we can use attack potion in this fight. Potion right now is back to 50. Ooh. Ugh. Oh, I want the cow gamble, but I mean I know it's not cow gamble. Oh, I really want the cow gamble, but I know it's not cow gamble. It's freaking PK Terror Pyramid. I just take the PK, but man, I want the cow gamble. Yeah, man, I really want cow gamble. With this, our damage in the fight, like, the run is basically solved. People damage pyramid, no problem. So we just need to solve block. So is it upgrade on PK or Terror now? Because again, Terror upgrade does not play turn 1. Yeah, maybe now I upgrade the PK first. I take bites here, yeah, probably. Probably yes. Okay, I don't know about now, but maybe. I still have Fire Strike. Apple Wizard. We have very good ways to block this fight though, so I don't think we need a potion at all. Because attack potion still plays here. Yeah, like this, right? Defend. If she attacks next turn, it's for like 15, so I can piercing will double defend take 3 maybe. Because leaving dash I go for later if the fight goes long, it's good too. And there was a relic that let me take all 3 cards, but I had to take all 3. Is there a way that could be balanced? Top relic maybe? I mean, yeah, if it's just a shop relic, then you know when you want it, but it is weird because you already set the condition for it, so I don't know what else can be tweaked to make it balance and whatnot. Because those are already the conditions of the relic. Like, what more can you add to that? Probably not much. Play a defend here maybe, but Fumes is not now. I kind of want to keep this glass knife in hand. Pretty nasty draw though. I can still block her. It's just that at some point these cannot block her anymore. Yeah, not just Terror. Like Fumes bottom deck, Terror's bottom deck, PK is bottom deck, and Malay is bottom deck. Like the 4 key cards are all at the bottom. So that's a pretty annoying draw order here. But yeah, I guess we have to spray now glass knife and just redraw into it. I mean, at least we cleanly kill all the things here. So my difficult mana is coming soon, so even if she's attacking, like we are like fine. PK Fumes bottom deck, that's bad. Yeah, that's bad. And I steal my laser for 3, right? I need to keep a weaken at the very least. And this freaking leader, she just doesn't attack. If she doesn't attack, I cannot empty my hand. And then at some point, like, these are not blocking enough anymore. That when she finally freaking unleashes the attack. So that's like annoying. That's really annoying. That's why I don't even know whether I'm drawing into my damage, so I cannot PK yet. And my deck is no way. I guess worst come to worst, I can attack pot. But having to use a potion in this fight is pretty. Yeah, having to use a potion in this fight would be a freaking travesty. How big is her attack? 18, right? So we can steal Piercing Wheel, Dark Shackle, full block. If she buffs one more time, it's 23. And yeah, 23 you can still block. 23 with this thing it goes to 8 and 8 goes to 6, so it's only 18. That is blockable. Yeah, this is why I don't want to PK. But I kind of need to kill Wizard next turn. If she attacks, I need to spend 2 energy on block, 3 energy on block in order to not take damage. And this guy needs to die next turn too. Maybe I should have used PK and then redraw into it, but again, that takes too slow sometimes. And honestly, if I brick next turn, I just use the attack pod. If I brick next PK, next turn PK, I just use attack pod. Because I am actually worried now. We can block 1 attack but not 2, so she needs to die very soon. Could have used the strike, but this also needs to die. Oh wow, she is so freaking good, but maybe we are better. Yeah, she is so freaking good. She waits until the perfect time to attack. It's gone the turn when we need to kill the wizard. She's so good, guys. I mean, we're taking basically no damage here, but we also don't advance the fight that much, yeah. If I don't potion. Because I need to waste my glass knight on the wizard here. And then PK is not like the PK is not down. Yeah, I guess I buy a freaking bullet and attack pot, because if she attacks again I will die. I will actually die when she attacks again. And we don't kill her in time here, because she summons all the gremlins that need to be killed this turn too. If she summons a double shield, yeah, okay, I don't care. If she summons more wizards, yeah, I don't care. But she summons Fat, so that needs to die, and she summons if she summons Sneaky, we also deals 10. Yeah, like she shuffles the deck very well, and she waits until the perfect timing to attack, because if she attacks earlier, we just use 1 turn Piercing Wheel, the other turn Dark Shackle, and then we just kill her in time easily. But because I had to keep these cards in my hand, I just don't draw into my damage, because all of my bottom deck, then I shuffle out my damage as well, and then the fight is ugly as hell. Unload, you say? Yeah, that's right. I mean, okay, at least that is probably winning the fight for me. 60, 96, so she's not dead, but that's fine. So we don't get to PK dagger PK attack here, but I think that's good enough. Is that true? 2 turns from now is like 5, 7, 9, 21 damage. But we no longer have PK, but still have terror. This is 36, this is 9, 9, so that's 54. Yeah, okay, we kill her in 2 turns, no problem. So we can block with 6. But man, having to use the attack potion here is just annoying. That should not happen. But it did. Yeah, she dies here. Even if she attacks. And if she doesn't, then of course she's dead. I mean, at the end of the day, we take 0, but with this steep cost, because now slavers can maybe hurt us turn 1. Unless we get a potion back, which is still possible. We did not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 50. And a well attack. Even with like Malays and all this, I don't mind another fishing well. You can also take slides for unclock, and it does work with this. And we are not picking XecnaR, of course, with the pyramid, but I don't think I need this. Not. I guess I can just attack with like these things, triple damage is still enough, but Blade Dance is not that easy to play if I don't unclock my hand. And sometimes the whale is like kept for too long. And we already have this to block one multi, this block another multi, so this 3 cycle in the hard fight already. So technically speaking, I don't need another whale to block the part. If I take a second whale here, it's 4 collector. Which, yeah, pretty scary fight. Mango is fine, I don't mind Mango. Unless I see something that kills my max HP right here, which, you know, can very easily happen. Free relic, you say? Oh yeah, it's actually a free relic. Okay. Preserve insect right before we did, I'm not complaining. I think this bull is dead. I don't know about you, but I think this bull is going to die. He tries, he's pretty smart. Let's give him credit when he's due, like he's trying its best. I think I want to play like this. Having 5 strikes is definitely a problem for this deck for sure. But nothing we cannot solve because we have plenty of time here. Garbage, don't need more quick chain, already have neutralize and Malaise plus with pyramid. Setup is cute, but only for the masterful stuff, really. Right now, I cannot use any of these very well, so I think I just skip. Is DK more for other options? Not really. As far as I know, it's 1 out of 6 for all of them. Ninja Scroll we take, right? I mean, Mega Prep is slightly... It's sad that we see Mega Prep, but again, for now it plays at fully with the Mega Marbles. 18 damage for free on turn 1. Sometimes it has more synergy if we pick up accuracy, and yes, we would pick up accuracy in this spot. And finisher, probably, maybe finisher. Actually, finisher we can take, but we have triple damage now. And last night alone is not enough damage for endgame, even when being tripled. So one more damage cut. But only one more. Either accuracy or finisher. Yeah, Ninja Scroll is fine. Ninja Scroll in this fight even. 18 damage for free. Not bad at all. 36, and yeah, okay. Let's kill this. Waiting one damage, 36 plus 16 is perfect here, but it's fine. 1-1 is no problem. 16 plus 18, 30, so 17 or 18. I guess 18 is slightly better. So there's a way to unclock our hand at some point, no? Because like playing with 5 strike, 5 defense with key cards in our deck is like really annoying. Is blocking left with weakness, so I just use it here. I mean, it should die this turn. It does. Oh, Flex was amazing. Ninja Scroll, Flex Force, Bell Marbles, and of course triple damage pyramid. So this kills Collector immediately if you want to use it, but I think I want to preserve this one. Deflect Plus, sign me up. Zero energy block 8 pyramid with hand space problem, yeah, absolutely. Amazing card. Okay, I have like freaking 2 physical dark shackles and the malaise here. Surely we don't take damage here, right? Right. Okay, I guess we're taking 6. We have eternal feather, so it's fine. Couldn't play the PK probably, but I don't really care. Because either we draw enough damage to kill or we just draw enough block. Apparently we don't draw enough block though, so that's quite sad. We have to take another 3 here. Oh, -9. This next plan is, well, not supposed to happen. But what can you do? Sometimes you bottom deck your card. Yeah, -9. This deck play is really sad. Really sad. Yeah, sometimes the enemies are just better than you, it's true. And yeah, Bull Stabbing is just an absolute loser, but this guy is too good. Okay, this one I don't take. Negatron minus, not interested. Negatron plus, maybe, because it does unclock hand a little bit, and still 1 energy deal tail with triple damage is nothing to scoff at. Collector I probably do use the power pot, because if we bottom deck our key cards, we are in trouble, and accuracy plays, after damage also plays. This potion, honestly, with the triple damage down in the pyramid, I think this can even be safe to kill Time Eater. This is good for Time Eater, but it just straight up kills it. On Pandora's, I don't know whether I would like P-Box or not. P-Box after Act 2 with even with 10 base cards when you have energy issues is a problem. Our deck already has enough damage to play Glass Cannon, so I don't know whether I would pick P-Box over a real relic. But yeah, another well is just not good, right? Because it's not better. Feathers here, we upgrade Terror. Electric upgrade, I would say. Or you can recall, but we just upgrade this. Unclock hand or another fumes, I think I would like the tools. Accuracy here would be pretty sick though, but not really. Okay, another one. Yeah, tools is good, yeah. Tools is good. also deal quite a lot of damage to her already. That's like kind of nice. Let's say now hope here for the triple damage last knife in a few turns, maybe. And I mean killing minion with last knife is also good. So one will neutralize here, defend, terror muscle stab, we take I can neutralize, so she goes to 15, 15 is 11. So 14 I'm taking 8. I can double facing her and take no damage, but she can attack again next turn. And multiple sub clock is never a problem with tools, yeah. I can also Dark Shackle her immediately and take 0. Now after debuff is like more annoying if I don't have this, but I guess that's fine. So what? 2 energy only, I can't play Flying Knee though. I kind of want to play Flying Knee honestly over this. So we just do Terror here, Hissing Whale, Dark Shackles, defend Flying Knee. Yeah, seems fine. Perfect block. Yeah, she attacks again, which is why I saved my thing. So this turn we're taking some damage, but not much to do there. I still have triple damage though. Hello Peter. Could have hit minions, but she has not buff strength yet. These singles don't have strength. We have 63 HP, so just go in with Collector. Wasting my thing. But we no longer have whales. Yeah. Apparently, should have added more whales. Because we are taking damage here, like significant damage. And that is with her being unbuffed when we have Malays down even. Yeah, when Relic Icon into Pyramid, our deck was like not bad though. Our deck was until this Malays. So of course this max thing is a lot better, but it was not so bad. So that's quite a lot of damage coming my way. Not much I can do about that one. I think it's time to kill minions. They still never die. Like this turn no matter what. If I draw PK this turn, then maybe I don't need to kill minions anymore, I can just attack her. Because we can always play with 3 energy only, so it's like class 9 double Blade Dance. Class 9 is 10 each, so it's like 30 being weakened down to 22. So it's 44 damage. This is 4, so it's 12, and 12 being weakened to 9, so it's 27, 54, 88. Yeah, she's dead next turn. So I can just go OE on her and just block this turn. Which is still pretty close to death, to be honest. We live on like 12 HP or something, but that's enough. Okay, more than 12. Can block with 4 energy here, so we block 16. And next turn she's dead. Ow. I mean, I did talk about it at the start of this act, yeah, is that Collector is spooky as hell, like Pyramid or not. Because the way you die in Act 2 is that you don't have enough output with the Pyramid. When you have this, you just don't have enough output, and here she demands like way too much output from you. Of course, if I'm actually in danger, I would take a third facing whale, because it's very, very, very strong here. But okay, we don't need it. As you can see, we just kill her this turn. I mean, I did use the power potion, but Don't mind that too much, because I think this potion is stronger. Adrenaline, Nightmare Bullet Time, Nightmare Pyramid, Nightmare Malaise, plus the Souls Act 3 boss gauntlet. It is more hand clock though. Adrenaline is just drawing into the things faster. Basically, if your current deck output is good enough, we can take Adrenaline. But you can see our damage is like 5. Our block is absolutely not fine. If we are stuck on 3 energy, the Nightmare is like awkward to play. Yeah? But it does deal with it deals with Awaken 1 and Time Eater immediately. I mean, not true, because we probably will play Malaise on side if we draw it before the Nightmare. I don't think we can delay the Malaise that long. And besides the Malaise, what else can be Nightmare? There's Defect Plus, there's Dark Shackles, and I think that's about it, which is not that great. Bullet Time is better. We even have a double backflip already in the deck. Adrenaline doesn't actually have hand clock problems. Yeah, it makes the hand clock problem exactly the same. In fact, when your hand has 10 cards and Adrenaline is one of the 10, you have to spend energy first or one of the cards first before you draw cards, which is never like a super great thing. Yeah, just take Bullet Time. It's a Force Curse. We have free pathing. Or we click P-Box for 10. But as it's P-Box after Act 2. Now we do have block cards added. Like we have this. So even if the P-Box only gives us damage, we can still play the run. And these things are complete utter garbage. And of course the attacks also get amplified, yeah, because they are all eventually getting tripled. We are playing the run on 3 energy pyramid though, and we don't have any energy generation besides the Bullet Time, which right now cannot be backflip into. But the problem is that the curse key can punish you very hard. Like even with free pathing again, we already talked about this. 10% of the time you get normality, and maybe 40% of the time you get a map that doesn't allow you to go to a late shot. So suddenly you open up maybe a 4% low roll. That just kills you immediately, because that actually will kill us. If you get normality and we cannot remove it, we will die. And of course their pain is not exactly amazing either, you know. We don't have discard to get rid of the curses. The only discard in our deck right now is the Survivor. Yeah, I take probably take P-Box, but this is one of the ways where you can die with Pyramid Act 1. Because yeah, if the P-Box breaks right here, we are lacking output, we don't have energy, and then everything goes down the drain. Because the relics here are also not good enough to win the run for us. How cringe is the box? I don't know. We'll see. I don't think this is a spot for Sozu either. Even though Sozu Pyramid with self-sustain is like kind of a thought. Again, we're still playing with 10 base cards though, so this thing is pretty awful. Okay. Performs here, block cards are here, Grand Finale is here. This Fallen turn 1 is not good, but okay box. This is bad, this is bad, this is okay but probably bad, this is good, this is good, this is bad, this is good, these are fine, and this exhaust. So probably slightly above average for an Act 2 and a Act 2 P-Box. Yeah, I would say it's probably slightly above average. It's not amazing, but it's playable. Because Act 2, after Act 2 P-Box, it can really burn you. This one probably does not burn us, at least not yet. Not immediately. Okay, so where are we going? Oh yeah, by the way, no shot out the chest, so Kurski... Kurski pickers are right now sweating. Yeah, if you pick the Kurski right now, you are like really sweating. Because suddenly you have, I don't know, like 20% to die. And that's not very good. But it's also we save go the entire act 2, so now we can go to a shop early, which is great. I do one upgrades. This deck definitely wants upgrades. Like this one's the upgrade, this one's the upgrade, and afterwards maybe one fire recall. So we want like 3 fire in this act. We can get 3 fires on the left. Like we go to this shop and then we can decide. Like here, and then 3 elite fire here is no fire, so probably not. I just go to fire number 1 elite here, fire number 2, fire number 3 into second elite. End of the act. Most likely that's where I go. A little bit too many question marks. There's like 3 question marks in this act, but it's fine, I guess. Because fire I put those first. If it best, no. If it best stays. What do you mean if it best the first remove? Maybe it doesn't stay, but it's not super urgent to remove this. It's fine. My hand block? Wait, what? What hand block? You play this, it goes away, and it gives you 1 card per turn, which you can always play. What's wrong with that? How correct it is to remove if it's red as the first card. Maybe it's stupid, but we'll see. Like the hand only draw 4, yeah, but you think this is getting out of our hand ever or what? And what about this? I just see some cards that cannot get out of hand before we draw bullet time, yeah? And then this card gets out of my hand at the cost of 1 energy. And I also have like a bunch of 0 cost now. I have bullet time for those, yeah. The thing is that Duran, again, we have to have this conversation every single time. Okay, what happens when you have bullet time in your hand? Is that a good draw or a bad draw? Yeah, okay, you know where I'm going. I don't need to continue with that. But yeah, I guess we can play Viscerat. Like we play Viscerat here, we can kill 1 Darkling. Well, right now I would take a third whale though. I was thinking third whale is more, it's not needed, but now that I'm playing on 3 energy, I would take a third whale. So how much damage is it? It's 30, this is 46, 46, 52, 58. So yes, we can kill this and then put 1 shift here, which is fine. Let's unlock for next turn. Don't need to play terror yet. We'll see what the intents are. In fact, I don't even need to play the ship, but it does gain block. Not that it matters, because if I kill it, then the block doesn't get in the way anyway. So I guess I keep this ship, just in case I need to play spot next turn. I would really prefer not to, because we have Eternal Feather heal in 3 fires here. So it's 18 per fire. We have 72 here in total in this side. And the Preserve Insect. So I sure hope that we do not ever need to rest or waste our potion. No reason to play these, right? Yeah, should have added third piercing wheel. Should have added third piercing wheel, obviously. Because right here we are taking damage, and quite a bit as well. It is not insignificant damage. We malaise for what? If we play this, we are malaising for 3, so it goes down to 8, go to 6, 27, 27, we block 14, so we're taking 13. That's quite bad, but backflip can draw into something. Arrow still goes here, and backflip first. Endless Agony is, oh yeah, I should have played this because of Endless Agony, yes. Okay, so I can play it now. Not quite killing, but I can draw this first. Oh, okay, never mind. I was thinking it's a bad draw, but it's an okay draw. You have to play this. I want to malaise for 1, so it goes to 4, goes to 3, 3, 15, so we're taking 1 if I play the Fumes. I really want to play the Fumes though, but maybe you don't need to because of Grand Finale and Red Form coming up. Even Alexa 2 attack no damage, but we still don't kill this. I should take one, right? I mean, it does make multiple stuff expensive, but I really want this in play. And I also don't want to draw 5 cards. They're preparing again. But I think we are going to be okay. And we just kill this now. Dead to poison. Can't think that next time we're drawn to backflip. Already this has a life, so I don't mind wasting shackle. Garbage. Unless you tell me this sucker punch weakness somehow, but I don't think so. Point chance 50. To bracelet, giving us its rare relic. I am willing to use flex spot. This fight is scary as hell. And we don't have AoE damage like at all. Of course I take this fight. No block in hand here, which means that if we don't kill this right now, we're taking quite a bit of damage. How much damage do I have without flex spot? I can play all these, of course. So this 30, this 46, 46 plus another 36. That's 82. Yeah, that's not enough. Okay, flex spot it is then. Is it nice? Because I see that I have to flex spot this turn, otherwise I'm taking 18 damage. I don't mind if you can flex spot that much. And the fight is still not over yet even. Yeah. Okay, now there's only like last knife. If this is 24 only. Flashes dealing no damage, is dealing no damage, is dealing a little bit. Most of the time we just draw block next turn though. Yeah, it's a good hatch in case you don't draw block, because honestly in a few turns from now the fight is over anyway. So if I draw block next turn I'm happy, if I draw damage next turn I'm happy. I guess I'm drawing block. Okay, so now the fight's over. Oh, that's a good relic. Blur plus. Probably can take. 1 block 9, but with the Incense Burner has some synergy. We have a second blur already in the deck. Footwork can be picked. Normally I don't like blur with Pyramid that much, but in this type of run it can play, especially with the burner. Dodge and roll is also possible, but I think blur plus outperform the dodge and roll minus. How much gold do I get? It's this way, yeah. So it's like 15, 45, 60, 90, 105. Right, 2 relics, yeah, that's my first thought too. My 2 relics means I never get to remove a single card in this run though. And potion belt right now is depending on natural potion drops, mainly. We have 2 empty slots at the moment, so I don't know whether this potion actually performs or not. And this deck loves removes, like this deck loves removes, and what about the C right here for even? Like, this deck does not deal AoE damage at all, as you can see. And Retromancer, even with Preserve Insect and Black Marbles, is it really so easy to deal with? It's too expensive, right? It's like freaking 167. It's just that the second 5 is not doing. If the Awaken one we can deal with the Malays and like the Pyramid, but Donareka sometimes we cannot deal with. Sometimes. If we buy Souvenir, that's not true though, because Souvenir means that we can front load red form. Finale, yeah, Finale is on our only AoE. Takes a while to get in play. And yeah, again, Fumes is also taking a while to get in play. I mean, a Souvenir I think is clear. It's just, I don't know whether I would like to this potion bell or not. Because right now you see we have 2 empty slots. We don't have enough gold to buy all the potions. We have no alchemize. So we are depending mostly on natural potion drops to give us more than 2 wood potions. But then again, if you have 2 wood potions into Act 4 Incense Burner, are you really worried? Because this potion bell is only for Act 4, yeah? It's not for Act 3. If you never even see 2 wood potions, then this relic is useless. It's just a waste of gold, right? Yeah, it's just a complete waste of gold. Unless you see Color in Act 4. But again, into Act 4, if we have burner setup, we should be already decently favored. It's just a waste of gold. And I take a remove and then maybe I leave. Okay, how many upgrades? 1, 2, 3. Because I am looking at the Enlightenment. It currently works on Red Form, Eviscerate, and Bullet Time. Only. Not good enough, right? Considering that with the Souvenir, we can also just front load this in a lot of fights. This being discounted is nice, but we already upgraded, so it's only discounted by 1. We don't have that much card draw to make this 1 cost being like insanely overpowered. And this being 1 cost is really good, but again, it's 1 card. Yeah, not really. So we just remove and maybe just move on, save our gold. We say that we gain 105 in this act, yeah. For the rest of this act, we remove in here, we go to 145, 145, so we have 250 into act 3. Sometimes the chest has gold. So 250 you cannot buy uncommon relic, but not a lot of those we care about, like only mummified hand really. Maybe you can say ornamental fan, but not that important. You can just remove more cards. Because yeah, remove with pyramid also quite strong. First remove. Is it Violet Plans? Is it Infinite Blades? Is it Eviscerate? Is it Masterful Stuff? Kunai is like whatever though. We have, I mean, okay, it's going to be good. But we only have like burner into the hard fight. Kunai in the spear shield doesn't matter. And we have a multi-hit block for, yeah, basically forever here. We have double whale, 1 dark check, 1 Monday. So the heart never deals damage to us with multi-hits. And big hits we can block with just 1 dexterity in these blurs. Like you can blur the multi-hit or blur the off-turn until the big hit, and then that's also another reason why second blur is good in this run, yeah. Because every multi-hit you already full block. So with 2 blur stacks you will not be dependent on the 50-50. You just get 2 blur stack on the off-turn and then you block the big hit that way. So you get 3 turns to prepare for the big hit. The multi-hit you spend 1 card, you full block. And at some point Incense Burner, some point Red Form, triple damage, 5 Film Stick. That should be enough. Yeah, what is the worst card in this deck? I probably want Master to start to be gone in Act 4. I think it's worse than well plans, but right now definitely still stays. So probably if he did this, really. If it's red, it's pretty awful, but again, sometimes turn 1 with the bullet time it can be drawn. If it's best, I definitely don't want to play in the time eater fight. I definitely do not want to play in the weapon one, so that's already risking for 2 fights that is stuck in my hand. For some fight, the Retromancer, we already have fumes for slow damage. It's probably Infinite Blitz as the first rig. Because with this, with triple damage and you have bullet time set up, it can actually still deal a lot of damage. It's 63. Potentially 63. But this doesn't really do much. Yeah, Mer needs a break. It's fine. Like, Coach also took a long break and now he's back stronger than before. So Mer just needs a break and then he will also bounce back. But yeah, we remove the Infinite Blitz and move on. Turn 1, the Eviscerate is also better run to Retromancer, yeah. Because we can backstab one dagger, we 3 ship the other dagger and then just Eviscerate the Retromancer for at 30. Infinite Blitz is still not being played. Don't think I want another backtrip. I don't think I need this Scout Chops either, so I won't do that because we can just kill the heart with like flashes and we can block the heart for a very long time. Yeah, we can just kill the heart with flashes. So I don't need this. The same goes for Time Eater. Time Eater we can delay for a long time, we can strength reset, we have Terror PK, and we can just line up PK Terror Grand Finale sometimes on these flashes. And the upgrade flashes maybe, but we'll see. We'll see what happens in the next floors because sometimes I'm also forced to rest, which I really hope doesn't happen. But I don't think I need to spend anything here. XecnaR Worker, yeah. Next floor is an elite, so Retromancer insect or not, I will still like on 4. Seems not too difficult to do. Play 1 in case I brought to Agony. Let's play all the attacks now, right? I don't really care about. TK now is like 42 next turn. It is killing. So in case I cannot block, I always have a Eviscerate to kill. I would like to block, of course. And yeah, looks like I can block. The next turn, the scratch. No potion. 15 goes average, no potion, so 3 fights, 1 potion, 50%. Blow attack. Immediately travel to the boss. Yeah, no thanks please. No thank you. So first upgrade is probably still red form, unless you tell me bullet time is more important. But yeah, probably just red form. Yeah, pretty sick event, right? You click the event, you just lose the run immediately. So the choice is like fairly it's like you need careful considerations. And you really need to think hard to make the right choice. But in case I see duplication of any sort, I would like red form to be green. Actually, I don't have burner, so I can just malate it. Did burner? Did it? I guess it did, yeah. 2 combat avoided. Last act was 1. Yeah, last act it gave us like the book which we skipped, and this act I think it did proc here. But yeah, it did give us a burner. That's fine. Where's the infant record? B. Okay, now 1 more, yeah, 2 more fights. So we don't need to set burner to like 4 yet. I don't mind burner. Burner on 5 is a little bit weird with this much fun load though. Because normally you set burner to 5 because you are scared of like triple jawbone or like the shapes, but here we can just kill them on turn 1. So the scarier fights are the fights where, you know, we are being hit hard on turn 2. Not the spike roll because we can block the debuff, but writing mass, writing mass on 5 is fine. Transient, yeah, transient turn 1 we never take damage, so burner on 4 is still better. The more, kind of. Yeah, the more sometimes. Yuzu give empty note and act 1 Scrabbles. Wait, did it? Wait, if that is the case, then this was not the Zuzu. Wait, I was lied to. Was it Scrabbles? Oh yeah, it was. It actually was. Yeah, Scrabbles in Act 1 and then the book in Act 2. Oh wait, did the book in was the book in Act 2 this or what? Okay, whatever. I already forgot. Yeah, I already forgot whether the book was actually Zuzu or not. Whatever. That's better. Oh, it did actually burn into 45 by the way. But the good news is that we don't care. Burn 45, burn. I wonder what he's doing next turn. We no longer have blood, so next time we can actually be hurt if I don't kill now. I can kill now. Only 1 blade dance to kill, right? So I can steal back creep to see what I draw, because maybe I draw into the blur. I do not. There's too much damage. Next roll is a fire though, so we can... Yeah, and next roll is a fire, so we heal like 18. Activate. It really is burn 45, burn 45. Yeah, dice pattern. We are taking like 1 damage, so like whatever, who cares? Yeah, nice pattern. That's so good, my friend. So I can set burner to like 5, setting to 4 is a bit difficult, but maybe we can do it because we have a lot of multi-hits here. 2 shift is 19 versus 4, yeah, we can set it to 4. I think I want 4 more than 5. Well, good thing we are strong, guys. We really good thing we are strong, otherwise this thing is burn 45, burn 45, burn 45. 5 turns. So good thing we're actually strong. We'll take more healing. Over heal because the Act 4 because we only have full heal in Act 4. So this is probably worthless. Garbage. Second upgrade is unclear. I kind of want to upgrade this, but I also kind of want to upgrade this now. I also kind of want to upgrade this. So I can take the middle ground recall right now. Because maybe I get something I want to upgrade here. I can take the middle ground and just recall now. If you're undecided, just delay the decision. masterful decision making advice right here. If you're unsure, just delay. And yeah, this is why I say we don't need burner on 5 for the shapes, because you can just kill them turn 1. And it's true. I mean, it's not actually that true, but we have another 18 heal next floor, so like whatever. We can kill 1 but not 2. Burner wants to be on 4 in case of again transient to retro. So let's set it to 4. Agony is already drawn. Attack here maybe, but too late now. Get my laser as well. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Here to react to poison, you can attack. Yeah, just delay. If you're unsure, delay, because maybe something can come up that we want to upgrade. And just after they still take this, yeah, even though we probably don't need this for the heart, it's still very good for this fight in particular. It's okay for Act 4 list as well. We strip 1 front load artifact. Yeah, what's my upgrade? Bullet time is not that important because we don't have that much card draw. 3 backflip is like okay, but not super urgent. Maybe it is fresh checks. Yeah, maybe it is fresh checks. We have 2 upgrades, so right now I'm looking at like something like fresh checks, Malays, or footwork. Right, 2 of these 3 once the upgrade, because this thing we don't have enough card draw to make it like really amazing. Or even playing most of the time. We draw into bullet time, just play it. Right. With the second Malays, I don't think footwork is necessary. Is the necessary upgrade for the time eater. Into Act 4 is not important. But again, if we say that, then the Malays upgrade doesn't really play either. I mean, it plays a little bit for donuts, but not that much. Footwork upgrade definitely plays better for donuts than the Malays. I mean, that's not true. You can strip 2 artifacts with the Malays upgrade like easily, because we are having energy issues. I think Flashes is definitely one of the upgrades, so I can make it first. I can make it first. Oh, thanks. Oh, amazing relic right here, guys. You ever pick up a relic that just like gives you 3 empty notes? Yeah, well, thank you very much. Yeah, good job, Zuzu. Could not have done it without you. So we want burner to be on 4. Should not be super difficult. if we do have burner, we still have healing at the end, so I don't mind taking like 2 damage or whatever next turn. And we can always play Survivor Eviscerate. I think what keep alive and store this is easier than storing Spiker. Maybe. Yeah, now we no longer have the thing for red form, but that's fine. I guess I can kill this because it's more difficult to block this next turn. We don't have pawns or anything, right? So I can just play the neutralize here, and then when I want to kill, I just play Film Plus. Yeah, no passive damage. Poison build. Probably not, right? I mean, it can be upgraded. But our poison right now is like, yeah, 1 poison potion and the fumes which are really slow. So it's only effective in the hard fight, really. Maybe in time meter a little bit, but probably only in the hard fight. Which, you know, is the fight where we probably don't need the damage in, because we can stay in that fight for I don't even know how many turns here. We probably can block 5 cycles. I don't think we can block the 6th cycle, but 5 cycles we can still block, and sometimes we don't even need the red form to block the 5th cycle. If we can preserve red form, we can block 6 cycles. Yeah, like no interest. Zero interest. Sucker Punch Plus is interesting, but with the second my life being picked up, I don't think it's needed. Yeah, with the burner, weakness also doesn't really play. Probably not. And it kills our artifact, which is slightly annoying, but whatever. Bit weird, huh? I cannot finale here. I don't play a card. If I don't play a card, I can finale next turn. That's losing quite a bit of damage from 81. Just kept the agony for sure. I think it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, just kill it with fresh shit. Don't need to finale. I mean, I can just end turn now as well. Burner goes to 5, which I don't mind. End turn now, Burner goes to 5. Next time we can finale into Flechette and just kill like 1. And 1 is non because Eternal Feather. Outside row, if anything, I don't think I want it. Do I? Don't think I do. With Pyramid at least. I mean, Dodge and Roll Pyramid you only pick up if you really say your maximum output is not enough. Don't think it's true here. Our output is only not enough when we don't draw into damage. Should bought red pass? Yeah. Yeah, I don't think so, right? I think so. So, footwork on Mondays. Probably footwork just because it plays better in Donuts. And in Time Eater with like this many whales, Dark Shackle, double Malays, in Awakened one with double Malays, not that worried. I think I'm gonna upgrade footwork. And if I don't upgrade this Malay, then Act 4 is also not getting upgraded. We are just upgrading bullet time in Act 4 most likely. Terror first half, Terror second half. Sometimes you can kill with bypassing the reset with a PK turn. I don't want this to stay in my hand. I think I just play it. Evanya, sure. Next turn is always doing big hit or debuff though, so it's going to be nasty no matter what. It's going to 1 times 3, but I want this for next turn. So I think I just take 3 damage. You can save double Malays for second half because it's already almost split. Like Piercing Wheel to Strength Reset. Into the double Malay second half, that should be able to deal with it. We block this draw down. There's never big hit, so we can always block with 1 Piercing Wheel if we need to. So we are split right now, yeah. The Flechette split into double backflip is 21 block, so exact 4 block. Next on 1 card, Piercing Wheel reset. Afterwards, have double Malays. It should be good enough. Wait, it's exactly 240. Okay, have to admit I did not do the math. Yeah, I have to admit I did not do the math, and it's exactly 1 damage off. So I can use 5 pot if I don't want to, you know, like waste some Malays. I can draw to Agony right now. I draw first. Okay, I did not. 5 pot it is then. Yeah, 5 pot it is then. Because I don't want to malaise first here. This potion is not that important. I think this potion is more important even in Spear and Shield because I can strip artifact for Piercing Veil turn for Terror turn 2, turn 3 or Piercing Veil turn 1. Into the heart, stripping one artifact is very important and 20 damage is irrelevant. Because with the Fume Star we always have one artifact strip, yeah. But the second one we cannot strip immediately always. So if the first attack second cycle is multi-hit first and you don't have this poison potion, you can fail to strip artifact. And you cannot Piercing Veil to block that. Yeah, just throw 5 pot. How bad is that really? Zero. Action burners again, Malay for 3 again. Could have held something. Could have finale this turn even, but I don't really care. Go to 0 times 3. Now we are like kind of chilling. Because big hit, whenever debug into big hit comes, you can blur beforehand. Now we have this stuck in our hand, which is a remove an Act 4 if we have nothing better to do. If we have something better to do, and we do that. Otherwise, this is a in Act 4. He's going to 2 times 3. So I do take damage. Let's play this. I guess I will. Is Alex only never going away or what? Hello Byron? Where's the robot? Soon. Maybe soon. I do have drawdown, so I cannot finale next turn even if I empty my hand. I want to empty my hand enough, I guess. We draw 4 cards, my hand's going to have 10, so I play until hand has 6 or what? Look at that, Survivor. I need to survive a backflip anyway. If I just survive a backflip, my hand is going to have yeah, this goes to 8 and this goes to 9, and I have 3 cards. So I can play 2 more cards. Okay, that works. Average. So I play just neutralize Flying Knee or something. I think now is okay because of flower, but I don't mind killing next turn either. You can choose. Actually no, we cannot. We cannot kill this turn. Yeah, okay, we kill next turn. This is like 3 damage off, that's fine. I don't use another potion for that, but no on 5 is fine too. Good potion, yeah. I mean, at least good thing they don't always go on the potion belt. Early on, early shop, Act 3 forward go, I had a souvenir potion belt, and yeah, of course we just ignore potion belt because the potion belt at the time was empty. Not empty, but no good potions, and it doesn't make sense. We can buy good potion in Act 4. Turn 1 probably easier to play because of double malaise, and turn 1 like this we can malaise immediately. This is cool. Killing cultists is maybe slightly troublesome, but we do have Bag and Bowers to help with that. 24, 18, 18, 19, 18 is a better number. And yes, I will just Malay this for 3 now. Excellent fishing wheel, probably. Now it's like fine. We can check for next turn. Thank you for the red table. 40 minutes frozen time. Interesting. I feel hope that the run actually wins, yeah. They will farm all the elites, yes. Well, the Elephant Storm is for my 2P box, and I mean it stays in my deck because I just play it and it's out. I was not in this fight I don't play it. Tackling here is fine, right? How many powers do we play? We play Footwork. We play maybe 1 Fumes, so it goes to +3. I don't mind Malaysian again immediately because yeah. But ideally I save the second Malays for the second half. I also don't need to play it. I can just play. I can even play red form. I really want to play like this. Now this will kill my artifact. I cannot play red form anymore. That's fine. That's fine. Because we do have double blow here. After we kill this cultist, the fight should be relatively easy. I do play 1 Fume now. The Fumes plus. Also, we have full heal into Act 4, so that's not really concerning. Even if we lose HP here somehow. We probably will. Not that much. No PK this turn, slightly unfortunate. Only 1 more wheel to strength reset, right? I can just Malaise it, yeah. I can also just Malaise it now. Honestly, it seems good. But flight me to Malaise next turn is just better. May do that. Taking more damage but making the fight like way easier afterwards. Errors first half, second half doesn't really matter that much. I think because we have some power stuck in hand, I just play this now. Second half we free our wallet plans and the Fumes and we can do some blurs. And yeah, we can take damage in this fight. I feel like this freaking endless agony to get out at some point though. Not much I would say. It would be nice if the freaking endless agony to get out of my deck at some point. $126. Kind of good. Okay, slightly less now. It's still kind of good. Kill now. And that's full block. Now I do need to be careful because Fumes is sticking 5, so better not waste my PK turn when it's about to die. Because I need Burner to be on 4. Also, we don't have that much of a weak chain here. Because after the Malays are gone, we have like 1 loose rise plus only. I can't spray so that NSL can actually picking exhaust when they draw into it next turn, maybe. Not here. Copy it. Oh, and that's only the coming back again, guys. Not much I can do about that one. Oh, maybe not. If I want to finale, I need to let it back in, but I don't care about finale probably. Okay. Yeah, that works. They're finally gone, guys. Now it might cost me some HP this turn, no, next turn. But I don't really care. They finally picking LSLD the out my deck. So 4 turns from now, yeah. PK now, honestly. I know the poison damage is like 25 on 1, and then 29 on 2, 33 on 3, and then 37. So he's currently taking 124 plus another minus another 45. So he's taking 79 damage. We need 70 damage. Yeah, I can just PK now. And attack next turn too. He needs to die, so poison's at 33 into 37, 70 damage, 70 damage. We need to deal 14, which is very easy. So fight's over. I think I played this red form like exactly once ever since we P-box into it. So it better perform an act 2, otherwise it's worthless. And I mean, the one time I played was only for convenience to kill spikers, not that I need to play red form. That sucks. I can survive mỗi tháng quite a lot. But it's on now. Bullet time upgrade, right? Like we do not need the Malaise upgrade here. So yeah, the only thing maybe you can upgrade second fuse, but I think this upgrade is stronger. Especially with Flash Edge Plus, right now this also goes with the Flash Edge Plus because it does allow me to play backlist faster. Taking the Catalyst. You see this? Yeah, footwork card, yeah, what about the 5 dexterity potion? And then the remove card. I think it's right. I don't need to block vulnerable in the hard fight with the burner and like double blur. Then we have like plus 5 dexterity plus 8 dexterity. Yeah, it's just like really strong. I mean, I can still buy the football after removing, but I think I just remove and yeah, we could have had triple artifact strip. It's true. Red Mask Veil Marbles, the it's fun though. I don't know whether I want the footwork anymore though. Like, when do we need the footwork in? In the hard fight, do you think we need more than 8 dexterity? Because I don't think so. And in Spear and Shield, I just want to draw lethal on them, yeah? And not the footwork minus. Okay, so let's be real here. Is the remove actually masterful stuff or not? Because this is still good draw in Spear and Shield. Yeah, okay, this heart is dead. If I set up my burner correctly, the heart is like completely done for. So I just care about Spear and Shield. And don't you think this masterful staff is an okay draw in Spear and Shield? Sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's like they attack me for 33 on turn 1 and yeah, I cannot block that. And then my masterful staff is costing like 3 and 4 immediately. Sometimes I can still be bullet time afterwards though. But I'm thinking, what about... Is it stupid to remove like the violet plants? Because I just want to draw lethal and Spear and Shield as fast as possible. And I don't care if this is a curse in my hand in the hard fight. Yeah, is it stupid to remove this? Because I don't think so. Okay. I'll actually be real here and tell you what the worst card in this deck is. You might not want to hear it. But the worst card in this deck is Grand Finale. By quite a big margin actually, now that I think about it. So yeah, you might not want to hear that, but it's true. Yeah, unlucky. Cannot play Finale? I can, only in the hard fight though. In Spear and Shield, when I can play Finale, it's already a little bit late. How many turns does it take for me to play Finale? I draw 7 and then I draw +2, +2, +2. So I draw 13. 13 deck is 32 cards. It takes, with Burn Strike, it takes like 6 turns. Yeah, with the Burn Strike, it takes me 6 turns to play this Finale in Spear and Shield. What's the win percentage difference removing Finale? Something else? Fit is 4, but it's there. Zero hand claw? Yeah, when I get to the Finale, basically when the Finale is playable, I no longer have hand claw problems. At least that's what I'm assuming. And only in the hard fight. And the hard fight can stay there for I don't even know how many turns. So even if we are a little bit slower or a little bit worse in the hard fight, I don't really care that much. Yeah, I'm lucky, but Finale is actually just a good card this deck. Now, that might not be true if we get strength debuff faster. I think I can play for 0 damage for what? No. It is stuck in my hand. Actually, it's just stuck in my hand. And we don't have any way to discard, yeah? At least Masterful Staff can be played whenever bullet time is in my hand. And finale cannot. Now I am slightly worried about the case where we bottom deck of PK and we get strength debuff and then the grand finale is no longer in the deck and they cannot kill the spear and shield. I don't have perfect control over spear and shield basically. But that's the case I'm scared, so it cannot happen or not. Just finale happens on like turn 6. If it happens on like turn 6. So that is when burners on 4. That would be perfect. We just cycle back burner to 4 and then play finale and they all die. That's cool. But only if I don't get burn strike. I get burn strike what? One time. Yeah, on turn 1 and then again on like turn 4. Maybe on turn 3 or turn 4. And then turn 5 it cannot happen, so turn 6. Yeah, if I get to finale on turn 6, I will not get burn strike 3 times. So I get -4 draws from the burn strikes. I have +6, so I get +2. +2 is 9, 9, and 23. I did, yeah, 5 turns. Probably 6 turns, yeah. So it's accurate. Even with the burn strike, we should be able to play finale on turn 6. And that should end the fight instantly, basically. Either I already PK beforehand in order to kill the spear and then we just block the shield in. So that's not a problem. Or I have finale to kill them both with the PK on turn 6. Strength debuff can happen on like turn 1 and then it happens again on turn 4. The spear has 135. So we can kill the shield first in this case. The shield only has like 90. But still 90 with the additional block is not super easy to kill. I guess it can stay. It's not like Violet Plan is a good draw or anything. It just gets out of the deck, so... Yeah, if I say I don't care about the hard fight, then like why do I care about Violet Plan? It's exhausting. Because yeah, the Violet Plans, as far as I'm concerned, Violet Plans draw and finale draw is the same in Spear and Shield, useless. But the finale can play on turn 6. The Violet Plan is just better in the hard fight, but even that is not necessarily true. Yeah, okay, I just remove Violet Plans. Because there are some cases where the finale in the deck, being in the deck, can save me. But the Violet Plans, I don't see one. That sucks. I don't want this, yeah. But do I want anything else? Not really. If anything, maybe this to ship artifact, but I already have the poison potion. You can exchange poison potion for skill potion because it's better bear on turn 1. I don't think we need that much HP in the hard fight, so even if I take like 30 damage on turn 1, I'm okay with it. And because we played Red from on side in the Spear and Shield, so yeah, no need. This also strips artifact though, sometimes, a lot of times. I should exchange the potion. I should. Because there's no guarantee I can even block turn 3 at the moment. Let's exchange potion. Good pattern. Okay. PK is in hand. So we can play footwork double blur here and it stores block for turn 3, which means my turn 3 block is completely solved. Good. Which one do I kill first? Because I can block this way for way longer with double Malay, Piercing Wheel, and Dark Shackles. That's not true, I can permanently block this. I can always block this. With the pyramid and the footwork for dexterity. I can block this faster. I put it that way, but I do have the footwork in play already. And with the blurs being stored, I do not need to kill this turn 3 either. Yeah, and I mean I don't need to commit. I just need to play like maybe 2 ships this turn. And I think I will play 2 ships. I can play this too. Keeping skills in hand for flashette is absolutely a potential thing to do though. Let's just still hit here. And let's agony, yeah, sucks. Flashette is here. This can stay in my hand. We block the strength down, so we do maybe heavily on this next turn, depending on what we draw. We kill it now, and yeah. We can kill this as well, that takes damage though, so I guess we just murder this one hit. Yeah, it's dead. And I can still put 48 damage here. Need to kill it in 2 turns, which I guess is where Finale can come in play. Actually, our Defect can get poisoned now, honestly. Don't care about the attacks, get exhausted. Don't care about the Defect either. It needs to die next turn, and we can make sure of that with the Grand Finale. I mean, I don't need Finale, I also draw into all of these, so it just dies. But Finale is cooler. Yeah, I just play Terror Eviscerate and it dies, but if Finale is in my deck, I just play Finale. Psycho Skull, yeah. I mean, it's fine, it's not necessary, but it's fine. Poison build. Yeah, poison deck, right here. It's convenient, it's like quality of life, but it can break me very rarely. Probably doesn't. Yeah, the convenience, right? I just say convenience now, with the murder being set up. Double blur, we can always store block for turn 3, which is great. We lost a 50-50, but we save blur. Pretty annoying, huh? But still, again, we never die next turn, yeah? No. This fight actually is not super free yet, because we are taking maybe like 30 damage next turn. And the films are not down, terrors not down, footwork's not down. Skill pod. Now it's fine because it's the blur as well. Poison I would like this turn too. Sometimes I guess a Nightmare and then we are cringe. But I don't even think Nightmare red form is that good here. If I got Nightmare, if I have Nightmare, I want to wait until Catalyst. Any block card still plays next turn too. And it plays better after the foot. We are only storing like what, 15 block? Yeah, taking 30 plus damage here. I mean, I can also waste my Dark Shackle and the stuff. We need one to block second cycle, Malays can block third cycle. We do need to draw into these things. If I see Nightmare right now on the skill pot, I don't want to use it. If I red form now, can anything go wrong? If I red form now, it's like 1, 2, 3. This attacks, then first attack, second cycle, second attack we need to block. Dexterity is still -1, -2, -3, +6, so we are fine. Multi-hit we will, third cycle intangible, but red form now is fine. Again, there's no reason to though. Red form now just opens up a chance that I lose this run because I draw damage too slowly. I can just take this hit, but I'm wondering whether I should make hand space or not. I definitely should. It's just that what do I play here? Because I probably, it's like I don't want to play bullet time though. So it's like what? Fumes, shackles, or just Fumes Piercing Will. Piercing Will I have only for 5, 6 cards in hand, I only draw 4. And on the off turn I'm getting clocked. I pay more HP to declock my hand and play Fumes, Dark Shackles, Blade Dance instead. I'm playing, I go 3 block and it goes to -12 is 33, 33, weakness vulnerable is 37. So I'm taking 34. I guess that's fine. Wait, no, it's 36. Yeah, 45 go to 36, 36 weakness vulnerable is 40. So this only block 7. Zero energy block 7. Yeah, not the best. Considering that if I don't get artifact strip from this second cycle multi-hit first attack, I need to double will. And then I'm actually out of Piercing Wills for the third cycle if I lose a 50-50. That is bad. Yeah, I think I played one Piercing Will here, but not the Dark Shackle. I think Dark Shackle is more important because Dark Shackle does allow me to bandage to strip artifact into Dark Shackle the full block. So this thing is important to keep. But I need to make hand space to draw into these things. Otherwise we are actually in trouble. The problem is that if I play the bullet time now, the Master Staff is also stuck in my hand forever. So I have a card that's stuck in my hand, Wound here, I have another card that's stuck in my hand, I have another card that's stuck in my hand. And I have another card that's stuck in my hand, so that's 4 cards. Yeah, that's 4 cards I cannot play. Maybe I just overdraw then. Yeah, maybe I just overdraw, because I think the bullet time is a bit too important to play. It just the next turn if I draw into some annoying things then it's weird, but damage is also down at least with the Fumes Plus. Alright, we're looking for skill pot when we use it. Yeah, Nightmare or Burst on Poison would be nice. Any block card would be nice with 5 decks. Any artifact strip is okay. Any discard is okay. But the problem if you... I guess if you go with Nightmare now, you can Nightmare Fumes. Yeah, you do not need to Nightmare Red Form, you can just Nightmare Fumes. And then you Red Form second cycle, and then damage should be more than enough. Yeah, I can open this now. Like any discard any block right now plays immediately. Don't mind that. Wow. Oh, that's a good stuff right there. I take it, but unless you tell me it's a doppelganger, but not really, yeah? Yeah, that's a good stuff right there, guys. Okay, that's slightly dangerous then if the skill pot does not give me any block, because we are taking 2 damage extra this turn as well. Oh yeah, no bullet time. I think bullet time is too important to play right now. One fishing will probably better to play than Death Dance really. I think I do that. Yeah, we can Malay Dark Cycle second cycle, fishing will third cycle, fourth cycle it should be dead, red form still unplayed. 31. We probably will red form second cycle if we cannot block the big hit. Take one more. At least right now probably should be played. I just play it. We can shield artifact with Malays next turn if we need to. Okay, multi-hit first is good. Actually, multi-hit first is not good. But it's not like we can block big hit here, so I don't mind multi-hit, I guess. So bullet time now, yeah. Yeah, I could have saved Kata the strip, but I think dealing damage is also more important. And sometimes we get big hit first, so the catalyst is not. I need to draw more cards. I need to see these cards. I still haven't seen them yet. What's the line here? Bullet time into Malays for 1 is still weak the next turn, and then piercing will to full block. We are taking a bunch of cheap damage, bit of death, but if we don't draw enough block next turn, I can always red form. Yeah, this fight is not as free as you think. Just look at this. Even with the Incense Burner being set up at the pyramid. Because we just don't draw enough block cards. And we lost the 50-50 initial, which costed 40 HP. Yeah, you lost the 50-50, so you just lose 40 HP. 34. We are taking a bit of death this turn too. We're taking 10, so I go to 36, but it's weakened next turn. I have 5 dexterity. Playing red form now makes no sense. If I play red form any turn, it's next turn. Because if I play red form next turn, it's second attack into off turn, into first attack, third cycle, into second attack, third cycle. We still have the intangible because burner lays over. From this turn makes no sense, but next turn can be played depending on what I draw. And this is where the bullet time upgrade comes in. But this strips artifact can still apply weakness next turn, which can be significant. Okay, wrong order, but it's fine. I don't mind keeping this as well, even because I still need to open with bullet time. Yeah, I guess I can bullet time into this for 3, but keeping it with flashes with skills in here is not so bad either. I don't play this. Also save me 2 HP, kinda. Can play footwork? No actual reason to. No. Actually, if I draw into the backflip, I can just finale this turn. I will take some more damage, but I don't need that much HP to win the fight from this point. I can just play footwork. Cringe. Ah, that's bad. We actually bought the deck both block cards. I take at least it's weakened. So I'm going to have to like 14 or what. Yeah, this roller is terrifying actually. If you look at what is happening here, this roller is absolutely terrifying, and I am scared of. I will play finale next turn. So terror goes down, or maybe flying knee. Next turn we just start the turn with like the survivor discarding a wound or something, and then we play finale, play some flechettes maybe. Right, terror, and just next turn we just draw 2. Next turn I already have flower, I don't need flying knee. Flying knee I can play next turn to have energy turn after. But yeah, now suddenly we go to 14. You say this fight is free. I mean, at least our poison is doing work. I can shuffle out the thing, my thing to another 2 HP. I don't think so. I want to save HP now. Preserving HP is the most important thing to do at the moment. Because even when we are intangible, we are still taking cheaper beat of death. Last time goes in my hand though, so the multi-hit can never deal damage, so we don't take 115 even if I had to play red form at some point. This is still playable with the bullet time. So I guess I don't mind keeping it here. It's like the same as this, but somehow it's better. I think I need this in my hand now, so I won't play it. I can play 5 cards in here because beat is still 2, so I just play Flying Knee Blade Dance. We lost the 50-50, I would assume. I would prefer this hit to be the big hit. That's fine. Because poison is a 33. So we do kill it like fairly fast. And I can blur for the big hit. So we don't need to red form this cycle yet. I should still win because we can just dark cycle the next multi hit still. It's 8 times 15 cycle still full block. Yeah, exactly, we have blur. That should be fine. Even though this is not the outcome I want to see, it's still very, very fine. Right click first, even if I draw into Agony, I don't really care. Yeah, even if I draw into Agony right now, I don't really care. I want to see maximum cards, and I don't want to lose this 1 HP. Yeah, Muscle Sap is playable. We play it. We already full block next turn, by the way, with this blur. It's doing what? 50... 49. 49, weaken, 36. 36. So playing this right now, fun note on energy, but we lose 2... Basically shielding 1 energy for 2 card draw, but we have the flying the energy next turn, so I think I want to keep this backflip in hand. Just to see more cards and draw into like PK and such. And another blur. Actually, no, we are not full blocking, we are losing 15 now. Right. Oh, then I should probably play this because it also gains 2 block if I play this now. I mean, of course I can also Dark Cycle this turn. I think that's a terrible idea. Because you probably need to block 4 cycle like this. If I backflip now, I don't get to finale this cycle though. Unless I intentionally overdraw. But otherwise I go to 24 block, next turn is attacking 36. And sometimes I don't draw into nail block and then I can be forced to play red form or what. Not really, right? This blocks 11 next turn. So it's 35, 35, 49, 49. Even if I draw to burn, it's 47, 47 losing 36 is 11 HP. If I want to play Finale, I need to take this thing, but do I need to play Finale? Poison is at 33 and then it goes to like 38. 33, 38 off turns 43. And the entire next cycle we are still fine. So yeah, 33, 38, 43, 48, 53, 58, and then the turn after is intangible, so 63. 33, 38, 43, 48, so it's 48 times 7. Oh, it's almost dead. So I don't need to play Finale. How is that play Finale 2 turns? No. How is that even if we don't play this Finale? So I just save my HP so we don't die the fucking Witch of Death when I play Red Form. That's literally what I need to do. We don't need to play a single attack from here. I mean, we do need to play one attack, but that's about it. Poison is already 336 damage. We also have ourselves 7 turns, with the Incense Burner coming in the 5th cycle, first attack. So I can play this backflip now to save HP. Play one more ship and I think I will. Right. So now we just blow and next time we can Red Form. I play this and lose all my block and there's no need. So fight over now, but kind of spooky. Oh yeah, Hurt is already dead. And we don't even need to dash echoes here. Dash echoes full block, but you can just blow and block instead. We have one more turn next cycle, by the way, with the Intense Burner. And for the moves, irrelevant. We are 3 turns ahead here. We block next turn, this turn, we block next turn, and turn after poison still ticks. So we overkill this thing by like, I don't know, 300 damage. But terrible draw though. Yeah, terrible draw though. But we had enough HP that it was fine. Pretty important to not use strike on turn 2, on turn 3, but that's probably pretty obvious. Well, that's really we can play in such a way that we lose less HP. I take the line that's like always safe for the second cycle. And that line trades a little bit of HP here and there, but I can never die second cycle with this line. It's not like we are forced to lose until we have 14. But this line has no risk. You know that honestly we can even play, you can even play red from turn 3. You play red from turn 3, you're okay. And it saves you like 40 HP immediately, second cycle you don't lose as much. Because you still have positive dexterity. And maybe you win the 50-50 and the multi-hit is fully blocked. So if you actually threaten we enter this fight with low HP, I will red from turn 3. And that probably still wins. Quite a bit of a clown. What? I just see that whenever I play PK, I have damage in hand. Wonder if we play red from turn 1. Turn 1 is a little bit dangerous because second cycle, if you lose a 50-50, sometimes you don't have weakness on it if you play red from turn 1 because you are burning your malaise energy. I guess you can malaise later. So it can be weakened second cycle, your intangible runs out, you take 30, something like 30 damage. Because bit of that is still rampant. Third cycle, First attack, you are intangible. The next spot, yeah. Actually, no, yeah, right from turn 1, you just don't use the next spot. No, it's true. You don't have 5 dexterity, but you are intangible in the entire first cycle. Plus, on more turns, the burner goes to waste, but afterwards, you can use speed pot for one of the big hits. Because every single multi-hit, you fully block. It's possible that you just don't use the 5 dexterity. Yeah, that line would take barely any damage if we have enough blocks in hand. Which it don't until third cycle, but still it doesn't really take damage. Yeah, that line doesn't lose. That line definitely doesn't lose. So I guess we actually can do whatever the hell we want in the hard fight. And still win. So by definition, the fight is free. The only thing you cannot do in this fight is that you waste all of your Wills and Shackle first cycle in order to block the big hit. If you do that, you can die. As long as you preserve your Wills and Shackle, no matter what line you take here, you win. So it just yeah. What flavor do you want? That is true. That's the only thing you are not allowed to do. Yeah, that's extremely stupid. I mean, it saves HP short term, but that's the thing. Like short term, you don't care about because you have HP to spend. We are not playing the run to like win this fight on highest HP possible. We just play the run to win this fight. So blocking the big hit with Will and Shackle is just completely stupid. Especially in shield, you can die. I mean, it's yeah, but we have burner set up, so plenty of time now. Yeah, we have burner set up, so the way to misplay in this fight is that I just waste all my damage, or maybe I play PK too early, and I don't have a kill on the shield on turn 3. Even then, I take like 10 damage or something. Or I can even use skill pot. If you play badly, you can just die every run. But with proper play, the chance to lose this X4 is like basically, I would put exactly 0, but it's close enough that it doesn't really matter that much. At least because of this relic. Without this relic, this fight can actually screw the run over completely. Without this relic, you enter this fight, you can end your run, even if you take basically no damage in the heart. Sometimes. Yeah, I converted the bone. I converted the bone with like boost sequence into pyramid, and then we just like take no damage entire Act 2. So again, yeah, for this Act 1. We did not take burning here, right? I think we took burning elite in Act 2 even. Yeah, we did. Yeah, it's like you farm for elite Act 1. Act 2 you run to first elite burning elite in Act 2. You farm maximum elite and you take no damage because this relic is stupid. It's like a mega prep pyramid with boost sequence, and yeah, you cannot get hurt in Act 2 because your damage is also high enough. And yeah, afterwards the run is like pretty chill. We move 2 probably, unless we have good reasons to go to early shop. We do not. I mean, we kind of do, like we can go to 4-2 shop here to guarantee this floor 7 elite, but effect is okay, right? And we can go like 3 fights here, and then afterwards we can do 5 fights if we are strong. We can do 3 fights only if we are weak or potions are good, and we don't want to lose HP in these floors. There's no way to take 4 fights, which probably is what I want to do. I guess I can do this 4 fights. There's not 5, but it's also not 3. 99 go for case, okay, go for case. Yeah. This actually is remove 2 strike good or not? Into slime mode, that 1-1 is slightly better. Floor 7 elite and no shop to buy a knock potion. 2 strike is better than 1-1 into advanced hallway though. So like remove 2 strikes better here, remove 2 strikes probably better here. Sometimes it's worse here. Like basically if we are low rolling then it's better here, which is what you want to do. But again, if you low roll advanced hallways then you also want to remove like 2 strikes instead. And sometimes there's the sometimes there's also the gremlins. I think I do 1-1 in this map. But I don't know whether I would do here or here. Yeah. If I go here there's a 9 to 10% that I have no potion, no relevant knock potion running into this fight. If I go here the chance drops down to maybe at 3%, but I get one more chance to low roll advanced hallway. 1 year bonus waiting the worst. Yeah, curse for max HP. But I mean you don't really click that, so how frequently do I boss on defect? Right now never. After this 100 always. But yeah, that's a comment for it. Yeah, the low roll goes down from like 9% to like 3%. Yeah. If we take 5 fights instead of 4. Yeah, the chance to low roll the advanced hallway is not that high. I think I do 5 fights. And I mean, of course, we can also pivot. If we get enough good rewards after these 3 fights, we can also just go double question mark. I mean, I don't want to go double question marks, but we'll see. For some reason, we have not potion, but maybe not wood cuts for advanced hallways, and we can do that. But I think this time we do 1-1. And we start left. There is the question, when do I edit Act 1 and don't get swap option during swap sample? I will always have swap option because I would play with Filter the Spire then. Yeah, I always have swap in Act 1 because I can play a mod for it, run with a mod for it. Because the max HP be pickable actually got mango out of the pool, not really. Yeah, not at all. Start here is strictly better than start here, but I don't know what would happen for me to go this way. I guess we can see, but I don't think I want 4. Skill check. Okay, skill check festival. We move 1-1 instantly getting punished next turn. Punish and draw defense. I did draw defense, so remove 1-1 is just good. Am I ruling out Pyramid and P-Box? I think I will not play with P-Box swap, but Pyramid I will play a little bit, because the problem with Pyramid swap is also the problem. The effect heads with the swap in Act 1, even though it's really strong. But the Pyramid swap has the same problem really with the defect swap. It like kind of amplifies the problem a little bit, but of course after a while you get overpowered. Yeah. So, not overpowered, but maybe you get way stronger than a normal run. So it's not that interesting, but I will still, at least I play the Act 1. I might not care enough about the Pyramid swaps, so I just abandon after Act 1, but I will play the Act 1 at least. Just to me, the most important part in the defect swap is that you play Act 1 correctly. Because it's clear, right? If you survive Act 1 and you get enough value, you are just ahead. So that's all all I want to know. I don't really care about how it plays late game, like except for a few bad swaps. If I swap into anything decent and I get Act 1, my Act 1 is good, that is enough data. So I don't really care about win losses. If I'm doing swap sample to collect data. Is that actively negative? I mean, kind of, but sometimes sentries can solve for you and it's good in Hexagon still. No potion, equilibrium. I remember seeing this screen, I don't know, several months ago. Is it the Byron look away moment? Well, this time I had no potion, but into this, I assume that Equi still plays better. So I probably just take Equi. Also, just remove a freaking defense. Where's my streamline? Where's my streamline? Hello, streamline? So now I have to take one over. Yeah. Immediate punish -1. And maybe minus more next turn. Unless you really believe. Do you believe or not? Because if I draw, I can draw what? 3 strikes plus the zap plus 1 defense next turn. Is that lethal or not? Yeah, play defense here. Pixels 35, 35, yeah, not really. 35, 29. Oh yeah, 35, next turn is at 19, 19, 16, so dual cut strike is not even killing. So I need to block next turn and play defend here. Which is fairly likely, but I have 5 bricks in the deck, so I only need to draw like 4 of them. I can calculate the exact chance right now. So 9 choose 5, yeah, 9 choose 4. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's like 3, and then 8 cancels out. Yes, 9, 7, 6 divided by 1, 2, 3, 4, right? So 8 cancels out is at 3, and then 6, 7 is 126. And the number of hands at bricks would be 4 of these cards. So that's 5 choose 4. Into, so basically 5 into 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 20 hands. Oh, that's way too high. 21 hands. 1 out of 6. Yeah, that's way too high. So I guess I take 1 here. EV is the same. 1 out of 6 to take 6. It's slightly worse because there's a hand I draw 5 bricks. Oh yeah, I just take 1 now. I think no. Triple strike doesn't kill here. Oh, that was bad then. Wait, where's the streamline? I take the beam, yeah. I take the beam, and we are probably running to 5 fights here with no potion. First two reworks. Whoa. Yeah, get on. I should play this. Oh yeah, costed me 1 in Cultist, but it saves like 4 here. So that's already positive. Record, who had it? I mean, I take it, but I have a feeling this deck has no damage. I still have the Silent record. Haven't opened the game in a while, so maybe not. But last time I checked, I still have it. But I don't know for sure because I haven't played in a while, so I don't know what the current leaderboard position is. And yeah, we have like no damage at the moment, so I cannot just go here. I need to fight for actually get knock cut. We are doing fine against Dragon Woolin. We are doing fine against Sentries maybe, but the knob right now we get like destroyed. I mean, yeah, it's not real. Oh god. Oh god. What about this fight? Is this fight real or not? I could have used this maybe, but this doesn't have full block. And it might not attack. I mean, at least he got my back, guys. He cannot do 18 next turn. But he can do another 12. And now my neck has more slams. Oh, this split is so terrible. Oh, this split is so freaking bad. It's not that bad, it's like 25 or something. It's 25, right? 16, 22, yeah, 25. But 25 split with this deck is not exactly what I want to play. And this is a talk about technically I would also like to know. Now we can use weak pot, but the problem is that weak pot is also good against knock. And right here it only knocks 3. If I go into defense, it knocks 0. The problem with playing Quided now is that I no longer have dual cast to get a boost split, but this split is not even great. Yeah, I think we just play Quided. Yeah, if I don't defend, I just play defense. My deck now has 3 slams, yeah, and it's splitting in 2 turns guaranteed. Okay. Exhaust slimes now. And next time we split like 11, so it's at 25. We are going to be weakened, but we get 2 slime out of the deck. There's still 4 of them now. To get a better split, I can equate now, but I exhaust 1 less slime. Next time we split with 12, 15, so it's a 21. Assuming maybe shuffle out. If we slam or change the attacks, yeah, you shuffle out the sweeping beam then. And you only split 4 better, so is that really better or not? You also redraw these slams. I'm not interested. And if I split, we are weakened, but we have 2 frost and still some... not that many slimes. Now when sweeping beam, 24. Ugh, 24. 24 makes me kind of want to block, and I think I will block. Oh, much better. I hit the wrong one, so I guess I take 8. Yeah, I guess I take 8 here. That's the worst outcome by the way. If it double hits here, we are also fine. If it's double hits here, we are also fine. But hitting 1-1 is a 50-50, and that's the worst case. So I take 8. From here, the fight should be over. It's quite a painful fight. I mean, at least we are not dead. You enter this fight on floor 4 against Silent. With Silent, and you have no damage in the deck. You will see how bad it is. If you see this at floor 4 Silent with no damage in your deck. No potion. I really want this chill, guys. I really want this chill. Oh, I really want this chill. Knob doesn't exist. It's true, Knob does not exist. It cannot hurt me. And okay, let's be real here. It's not a rebound like killing Knob either. You know? I mean, it's fine. It's positive, and then it's good here. But we can also just dodge the elite in here and go for like this path. What about that? I want the chill. I will pick it. Cannot stop me. Queen now or just evoke his lightning. I guess I can do both, huh? And see what it hits, and then decide whether I will equip or not. If it is here, I probably equi. If it is here, then I can kill this next turn while blocking with this. But looking like we need to block like 17 next turn. Let's block then. So this guy never attacked. He may be heavily lethal here. Well, it's true that we may be heavily lethal here. Next time this guy never attacked, so now I can kill this and the fight is clean. Okay, power potion. So point change is 50, but these are not killing potions, yeah. I guess we take it. What's our upgrade? Is it streamline or is it like zap or dual cast? Because that upgrade right now is quite strong. 2 cost in here, 2 cost streamline, card draw. Streamline upgrade is just +5. Energy upgrade replace is maybe +6, but into the knob it doesn't convert to +6 very often. In hallway fight, this upgrade is definitely stronger because the energy can be converted into block as well. Specifically in the knob fight, I think Streamline upgrade outperforms. We are running into elite right from 48. Yeah. Upgrade Streamline. It also plays with sentries, not like the upgrade doesn't play into sentries either. Also, it's just like a bullet. Okay, do I need the potion here or not? Because power potion is best in this fight. But it can be buffed for sometimes in the knob, can be echo form, can be bias cock, can be discharge. Do I believe in defect or not? Because with EQ I can block for quite a long time. With the quadrant I can also block for a long time. And I don't mind using weak pot. I do not mind using weak pot here at all for 10. Yeah, I don't potion. At least not this potion yet. You can block 2 cycles pretty easily with EQ. I want to open with Streamline Plus. We have that. No quadrant being preset, but that's still good enough, I think. I mean, you can EQ and shuffle the Streamline out. I don't know whether that's a good thing or not. But then you can Streamline co-headed maybe. If you say damage is like fine, you just want to redraw to your EQ. Which is true, I just want to redraw to my EQ. I play EQ every turn is dead. If I just play EQ every turn is dead. But the problem is that if I play EQ now and I draw immediately to EQ here, or I draw EQ off of this co-headed, then I will miss it because I need to play Streamline still. Shuffle out a Streamline. If I open now with Streamline, how much damage do I take next turn? I play co-headed, I play Defect, and play weak pot, I take 6. 6. Do we got Streamline and redraw it? Don't you think we can take less than 6 damage? I mean, that's the question I'm asking. Because I think playing EQ now gives us a chance to just finish this by taking 0. And I'm honestly not that scared about damage output. Because even after debuff, we can still block with the EQ and some frost off. No, I play EQ now. If this is cringe, yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't even need to play co-headed. If I am weak potting, then 1 frost with EQ is full block. So I can't even do Streamline Zap, and that makes sure that I have EQ next turn. Yeah, why not? Push damage too. Yeah, EQ defend. No weak pot yet, or you can EQ weak pot into Streamline. We will need to wait for next turn unless we draw into like cool-headed dual cast into defend because it takes 3. I don't wait for what 3. Or do I? Because one change around is 50%. And it is Sentry in this potion is worthless. If I wait for now, I'm fairly certain we take 0 here. Starting out, yeah, we have like 3 casts after. But basically, if I retain enough, I just draw. I redraw, reshuffle immediately. Which is what I'm saying, like we can maybe play Equi every turn, almost. If I wait for now, I just take 0 because sometimes I don't draw enough block next turn as well, so I want to kind of keep this defense. That's weak pot. Also allows me to play this, so it's like convenient. Yeah, with this draw, we would not take damage. I mean, I can take 1 here, but like, why, right? The reason why we need to take 1 damage. Wait. Lethal. 0 damage like a Boolean. So why do we need to take 6? No reason. Push it back. Lầu đi gieo lấy thành về good luck. I really want this algorithm. I really want this algorithm, guys. Deck is small enough. We have freaking equilibrium now. And we have the hard against slime boss. Oh, doesn't exist. Does it? Honestly, not right now. It's still a bit scary, even with strength pot. Especially if I add another brick to my deck. Like, holy crap. Strength pot is dealing what? Streamline still play, yeah? So I play this, I play this, I play this. And afterwards I can play, maybe I do play this, so 7 energy is like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 10 damage. Yeah, that's not good enough. If I don't draw that turn 1, we will not kill it. And now I don't have weak point anymore. It's not like Compound Rivals is so bad either. I can upgrade Chill. At some point I can maybe upgrade Chill or upgrade like Cool-Headed and then Compound Rivals like fine. Yeah, screw this. I just take my Compound Rival. Sometimes it's the Burning North as well, yeah? We are fighting this. In the wheel, full heal, yeah? Easy. Wait, I have called this wheel like 3 times in a row though. I got gold before the shop. The first time. Go right before the shop the first time. The second time it was a relic when it was nothing else in the act. So it was just the best outcome. And now we get a full heal. Yeah, algorithm, come back please, where are you? Wait, where's my algorithm? We go here. Upgrade wise, right now, Zap upgrade becomes much stronger because we also just added Compound Rival too. Like, still the same. Expensive, 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 expensive. 0 cost. Puzzle as well. Turn 2, we sometimes draw 8 cards. Or you can just go. Going here makes no sense. Minus 180. I go here, upgrade Zap. Now, of course, Neko slightly annoying. You can upgrade Cool-Headed instead because you have full HP. But Burning Lead is coming up, and Burning Lead is not that free. Clear recall. Yeah, I upgrade Cool-Headed before recall. Is it not? I will still use Strength Pot, I think. And tell me we need this for Slime Boss, which I can here. I think we will still use the Strength Pot. Especially with puzzle now, we can convert energy into damage fairly consistently. Sometimes turn 3 you can draw Streamline again. You know I draw Streamline now or what? Yeah, I was a little bit scared. This is better because we use Strength Pot. the dual cast. I think 2, we draw 8. Yeah, I do not need to play this zap, right? Oh, I would. That's 3. Because I use strength card and we have puzzle. Yeah, easy. Why do you ever be scared? No. They can go ahead and they can still take. That's the last frost I add to this deck though. The bad frost at least. Quote unquote bad frost. Of course if I see focus then it's pretty easy, yeah. But the next frost card I add if any would be Glacier. Unless we are in act 2 kind of dying and then cold snap is the over skip and it's cold snap plus, I would take cold snap. And frost, yeah, you have too much frost in your deck when you enter act 2 and you have no focus to actually scale your block. Maybe if your deck is like only two-headed into act 2, you have no damage, you cannot really scale block, and whether it's like blocking 5 per play or 2 before evoke, then you are like kind of dying. Sure, let's set strength pod because strength pod would play right now. Yeah, strength pod would need to play right now to give me energy to block and defend. I mean, good thing we have full heal, guys. Otherwise, we're in big trouble. Good thing we have a full heal. No potion. This potion is for slime moss and maybe for this. Sentries or like in this potion just performs here. Defend, right? I can defend with a horn. Ow. And draw chill, I can. Nice. We can block this. Got a bone on, we can block this pretty easily. Streamlines one cost and redraw, so shouldn't have problems. So how much damage did we take here? It was 14, 15 on turn 1, right? Turn 2, 0, so yeah, it's only 15. Only 15. Oh, stupid fight. Next time we always have streamline lethal, so I just play that. No potion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 fights we have this plus the strength plus the weak pot, so yeah, 50%. Rebound streamline GG. Go of the eyes with the card draw, with retain, with the puzzle, but pretty bad into slime boss. Our damage into slime boss is not very high at the moment. Our damage to Act 2 release is also not very high. We have Gremlin Horn to cover for leader, but still, Slaver, Bull Stabbing, fairly problematic. But it's not like Rebound Streamline suddenly is damage into Act 2 either. Rebound Zap, however, is not so bad. And yeah, over the eyes also like pretty hot garbage. So I don't know why we would add that. We can skip. I don't think we should skip in on this note when Slime Boss is still a problem and Burning Leaves is next floor. Oh yeah, I just take the rebound. Melted Soul is better this side, yeah, sure. That's like a wounded. Open now. Hit with, don't think I want to. Not enough block in the deck. And again, I don't really want to take damage here. Take out time. Opening now is like not the worst idea, honestly. It's low damage, but next turn we don't really have energy on damage either. We have a little bit, I can retain chill. I guess it's fine, it's just that the streamline is not discounted. This time we don't have weak pot here. No, it's fine. Like redrawing streamline, you do like this, you can draw to streamline like faster too. Yes, regen will nullify this, but we can block this for a while still. Oh. That's kind of bad. Yeah, that's kind of bad. 1 out of 9. Because I was expecting to puzzle next turn into a streamline I can play and we still block with Frost. But like this is slightly problematic. Slightly. I think we are still fine to not potion here, but it might hurt a little bit. It might hurt a little. Just a little bit, not that much. Following all these out either way. I don't want to read or defend though. GG. Damage. Oh. So I kind of don't want to play this Zap honestly, because if I play the Zap, then next turn I take 2 more for no reason. My turn is going to be equally streamlined. But after I can dual cast this Frost and we still block. Yeah, no reason to play the Zap here. If there's no lethal next turn, which there will not be. Another 5, but afterwards that should be fine. We dual cast Frost this turn. Streamline is now 0. In fact, I don't even need to play the streamline here because I can draw to rebound next turn to double play it. I mean, the fight is already over. Like we killed before the next attack. So we took what? 6 into another 5, 6, 11. Yeah, 11 no potion use. Burning Lagavulin cannot be that bad. Streamline deck. Don't mind this over skip. Also have the flower, have the puzzle. Poison deck 1 so I won't. Rebound the Zap, I don't think I want to do that. Because I kind of want to still block and set up my flower. Either full block or I have flower on 1 at least. Now we kill flower on 2. Huh. Oh. I should take this, right? O'clock? No, consume. Yeah, I should take it. Don't know whether that's my upgrade or not. It probably is. Yeah, it probably is. Don't be scared, Slime Boss now. 42 HP. I still don't really split very well. And honestly, I think the flexible doesn't play that well either without vulnerable. You had machine learning consume, yeah, could have had. Like the case I was talking about, kind of. When it happen, I need to have a machine learning in my deck first, which usually does not happen inside Act 1. So it needs to be like consume in Act 1 and then rare card a brick and then pick machine learning. That's the case. Yeah, I think I keep my potions, but I open power pot immediately. If my turn 1 draw is not good enough, we'll see. Maybe sometimes my turn 1 draw is like amazing and I don't need to potion. I keep these. I consume. That will happen. Yeah. Fine. It will happen soon. Not this one, no. We only have like these things and the puzzle draw. This was not amazing at all, so I think I just open the potion. I mean, you can do this first, but that also means I need to play it before the zap. And I commit 1 energy immediately. This potion doesn't play super well early Act 2 either, I just opened it. The end of Act 2 it plays, but end of Act 2 we also have the consume already. And the entire act. Alright, so there's that. Yeah, spice over. Probably over. Thumbs up, right? And we might take a hit next turn, but afterwards we have Electro in play with very strong lightning. I can develop both of them right now and get a Frost next turn to play Quaded or dual cast with. I can also just zap follow zap, you know? But this 11 damage maybe it's better after. If I zap hollows, I don't mind splitting next turn like 60 something. I don't want to take the hit. So if I zap hollows, deal 22, another is 33, 34, 96, 84. Yeah, we can split next turn. Here the redraw is good too. Nine split versus the Frost, that blocks 5. And we draw 1 more card. Okay, what? 1 more card? What do you mean more card? Pyramid. Do we want pyramid or no? Probably fine. Probably fine. I mean, I can also just play Equi and then rebound something else next turn. My damage, for example. Because next turn Chill is already blocking. And I do need to, you know, reapply Zap. Otherwise, I don't have lightning anymore for the Electro to play. If I draw Streamline, I can also just want to rebound Streamline. Let the Equi now, but not the rebound. Looking for no season 2 yet, right? If I take damage, I want it to be this turn. I think I can also take 0 here. Which might be good. To take 0, you know. If you want to take damage, you can take just take 0. Now 0 does make the fight slightly risky. Very slightly. Because I also deal less damage like here. And I guess if I draw into Zap right away, I can just play it, huh? And I waste my puzzle turn. I don't get my happy flower turn on the puzzle turn. 15 split, we play 1 Zap. And you want to Streamline Strike Green? I mean, yes, but that's even... I mean, that is like way riskier, so I don't know why you would take this line. Alright, don't shuffle out the Zap, so that is basically the fight then. I think split this and kill both. Next turn you can never take damage this turn. And if we draw to this, we get Gremlin Horn value. And now Zap will take care of the rest. Wait. Well, too late now. Yeah, too late now. What can you do, guys? Can you do? Real Electro, I think we take that. Yeah, machine learning is here to go without consume, but I take this freaking Electro. You can take this 0 for 1 sometimes, maybe. Like 0 for 1 Zap, 0 for 1 Streamline, 0 for 1 open like Snecko, maybe with the hologram and the EQ and the small deck, and the flower and the Gremlin Horn. But I take this Electro. Battery, we kill it quite fast, but we have a compound driver as well. We do kill quite fast, but giving back energy immediately when playing Electro is not even a bad thing. I don't mind that. On the puzzle turn, having a burst of energy is good, and then compound driver turn 1 draw stronger. Longer fights, we don't scale that much. So it's going to hurt a little bit, but we have Happy Flower to mitigate. And still we scale some. It's not like we scale nothing. I'm okay, nah, I'm not picking hammer here. This is not the hammer spot. Because the battery is not bad here. It's not amazing, but it's not bad. I mean, you can also take back. Probably not. The champ for once is not dead. I mean, we take back recently from 2 runs in a row. Yeah, back in Act 4 is a very strong relic. So if you can basically, you know, not get owned when you are carrying the back around, then you are strong. Now, unfortunately, nah, that's irrelevant. But we don't have sustain here, so you can't really afford to be like weaker in hallway fights. So much weaker in hallway fights compared to the other fights. Basically, I say this all the time, like, back is just better Silver Scholar. So, can you play with Silver Scholar or not? If you cannot, then yeah, don't play with back. Kinda. They are good and bad around the same path. How strong is the Defect in Act 2? Because I see a 4 lead path on the left. That goes to a very, very late shot, so we can cash in with our insane amount of gold. Hello, Bubba. Oh yeah, the safer part would be something on the right side. We do 1 to 3 fights, maybe into fire here, elite number 1 shop, into elite number 2. Still 1 fire act. If we go this way and we say that we have to dodge, then you pivot out and you do fire into shop, into fire into shop. into elite. That's kind of bad. We can do this elite into shove into this elite, but that's no fire. Defect cannot die in Act 2. It's true. And then we enter Avocado and lose like okay, 15 damage, 15 HP on turn 1. Honestly, I'm fairly scared of stopping at the moment. Rightfully so, but leader is fairly free until she decides to attack for 48 for no reason. Otherwise, leader is free. Slavers, if you get potion and kill one fast, not a problem because Gremlin Horn also make us bluff a little bit more on the turn we kill. And eventually Electro kills some more. Yeah, seriously. Also, so starving, yeah, surely it will. Of course it will. Streamline also sold that way. Yeah, how bad is it if they have to dodge? Not the worst thing, I guess. Still 2 fires is like antidote here, but whatever. Sometimes it's not antidote. If the shop is bad here, we can also just ignore it and go here. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. And they have a big dream, guys. Dream's dead. I mean, we're not taking that much here. It's only like 7. Yeah, that dream was short-lived, guys. Also, Plasma is evoked immediately on turn 1, yeah? And we don't really get the use out of this. Actually, no, is it evoked? Yeah, if I want to block maximum, we need to evoke it now. So we have 6 energy, which I cannot use. Don't want to rebound anything here, right? Like maybe you say defend, but next time we draw 8. So not too interested, I just want to draw into the Electro Zap or something. Yeah, let's just do a consume, chill, try defend, rebound. Amani always the hottest text here. A freaking life, man. I mean, we did use most of the energies, it's not that bad, but still kind of annoying. Oh, this attacking is good for us. Because then I can advance my flower again. Oh, what to draw up this turn now? What to draw up next turn? I don't play this, or this. Wait, no, that's still not good. Oh, no matter what, I just kill him. Yeah, that's bad, that's bad. I mean, I guess flower on 1 is not the worst thing because, yeah, turn 1 you take damage, turn 2 you have battery, turn 1 you have puzzle with this energy. And sometimes you evoke your plasma on turn 1, and turn 2 you're like dry with 8 cards. It's fine, yeah. One is fine. Because right now I can actually lose gold here if I just end turn. I need to draw 1 attack next turn. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, kind of 7, 6 bricks. Very low chance, but 2 I don't even know whether it's actually better than 1 or not. Let's kill. More cool-headed, so we have the consume now. Not amazing, but not that bad. It's okay. Turbo is interesting because we have the puzzle turn, we have the equi, and we have some card draw here, but not that much. And on the turn where Plasma is evoked, the Turbo does not play. Before the Plasma is evoked, the Turbo also usually does not play. After the Plasma is evoked, it means the fight is long. The Turbo also does not play. Yeah, I don't think we take turbo. We take energy, but not turbo. Aggregate basically, or recursion. Hello, Mike. Oh yeah, the co-ended go with the eye. This offer is like not the worst thing, but it's also not the best thing. Like, what does it really do? Maybe it buys some time with bootstrapping, but into slavers I don't want to draw it. Into the leader I don't want to draw it. OA5 I want to draw it maybe a little bit, but not that often. I would say number one, that's before the consume. That was before the consume. With no focus, I don't take a third two-handed. We do have the thing. Yeah, leader, yeah, and Puerto doesn't block or what? With the consume here and the energy. Okay, energy is short-lived, yeah, but it can also evoke the electro or some stuff. I can hear you that the consume is not that easy to play. Sometimes we bottom deck consume and the quoted is fairly worthless. It's just that way later on in this one I want the quoted more for sure. But it's still quoted minus that is not getting the upgrade ever. At the moment we have 3 frost field, 2 recurring. That's not good enough for later, but again we have 2 more acts to find more frost if we end up going that way. And it's probably fine to take the Gopher. Like, it plays quite well right now when I might want to go like ultra aggressive. It's okay in champ too. Also okay in champ. Okay, nice go for the eyes, guys. One, that's perfect for the puzzle. So now we can just kill here. Yeah? We can block as well. It's blocked for 17, yeah, so we can block. I think we can choose between flower 1 and 2 here. So what do we want? Is it 1 or 2? We did say that 1 is maybe even better. And I mean, certainly in this side 1 is better. And that is even without the puzzle working on turn 2. I think I take 1. I take flower on 1, I mean. If you want flower on 1 and kill right now, then I just do like electro, compound driver, streamline strike. And it dies. 6, 23, 23, yeah, it's definitely dead. I did say that I want every gate. Here it is. So I take it. Fairly important to take puzzle here, so I guess we're taking 5. Red Mask Bandits makes this a lot more appealing though, but I don't know. I don't know whether we have enough HP to survive this part. If this guy can drop me a freaking cell repair, would be good. But we still have wood potions. Wait, I said it's important to take puzzle and then full block. Wait, that was... I don't know what that was, but it was bad. I have no idea what that was, but that was bad. Yeah, that's what happens when you like talk too much. At some point, you autopilot at the worst time. Yeah, that's terrible actually. That's potentially costing me this left part. Oh, a potion. Oh boy. So consume hollow. Two-headed maybe. Man, that is so terrible. Holy crap. Because if I draw +3 in here, there's so many things that can just straight up end the fight right now. Instead of taking how much damage? Like, man, that was bad. Right. Consume hollow quieted, then let's see whether we get bail out or not. Because if I actually get on here, I guess I'm forced to go this way then. I guess it's not that bad. Blocks like 16. I mean, I can kill him with 2 pots. Don't know whether that's good or not. That's probably terrible. I block what, 16? I can explosive on sometime 1 or 3 it hits here and kill. But if not, I just draw electro next turn and kill all of them anyway. That's not even true, because I don't have energy but I can draw electro chill. Evoke 2 lightning, that's only 22 AoE though. Yeah, explosive balls can still be used here. I think I will just do that. You can flex spot and guarantee a kill on this. Right. Potion chains at the moment, we drop 1 potion, 2 5, so it's 40. That's costly as hell, but this flex spot is not that strong. I think I will actually do good. Yeah, okay, cheers good. But that's full block. Okay, so to be fair, we would have ended the fight. Even with the partial attack. We would not need to use potions though, but we bottom lane with electro anyway. This turn I'm still taking damage. Because yeah, I bottom lane by freaking electro and cool-headed, so I cannot kill this. Evoke here is 16, so Compound Drive will draw 1 if I draw into Streamline or Electro, I have a kill. If I draw into Coheted, I block more. I'm not equal at 2. I played Swimming Beam in here, and then Electro, I kill this, but I don't kill this. I don't even kill this actually, like my lightning is 12 damage, so it doesn't kill here. Which means the only draw that kills is the Streamline. No, 4. Otherwise, I'm taking 12. And then my flower set up on a nice number. Pretty painful. That's really save HP, right? With this draw power. To play card draw now. It's not enough 4 to save 12 though. Not true, because afterwards I also need to Gremlin Horn into the Cool-Headed, otherwise attack 10 or 9. Yeah, EV is better to play Equip. EV is better to play Equip. And the defense, I mean. So I guess I will just do that. Ow. Potion back at least, capacitor, consume. Oh. I mean, I probably take it. Unless you tell me it's darkness or the chain 5, but I take the capacitor. So I don't know, after losing so much resources here, is the 3 elite pass still a thing or not? Because now, even if we go here, the value of the act is still like somewhat okay. We have red mass and now we have a scaling power, which I will take. But this power makes us worse into this fight, yeah. Probably not really, like still no sustain. Potion is okay, but both stabbing is still scary as hell. I go right. The cleric into 2 shots. We are ahead and removes. I would click buy still though, and we go to 2 more question marks. Remove defense is a thought. Okay to remove defense. Gold wise plus another 45, so it's currently at 400. Remove this, we still can buy rare relic. We can buy common relic in both shops. I will go far right to avoid double shot. That means no fires though. I want the fire. Yeah, I want the fire. Fire is good. And it's still no sustain. You walk into like several advanced always in a row. It's dangerous. Yeah, red pass as well. Remove defense. But now we see Mogo on the chest. Remove defense would not have been fine here. If it attacks. For now it doesn't attack. But that was a little bit spooky. So we can keep it weaker next turn. This block was 6. I guess it's good enough. Keeping plasma is probably good. I don't play electro. I'll ever draw 3. And sucks. Well, yeah, good thing we are not going aggressive. At least. 39 terrifier, yeah, I'm still pretty scared. Just look at this. We are still getting chipped down, and this fight is not even safe. No way they still chaos, yeah. Right now it's got dual cast, consume, hollow, go the eyes. We block for 7, we take 11 damage. Plasma is still around. Okay. It's weaker next turn. I think 11 the next plan. Be worse, would be better. But my colleague next turn. Be easy looking like that. Okay, that next turn, power on 1. And we go no potion, potion chance 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 fights. With 2 pot drops, so it's 40. Thunder. Don't need thunder. Team cell is not going to be green, and the amplifier is worthless. I mean, it's not that worthless, it kills the champ. It's just that besides the champ doesn't kill much. Yeah, sometimes to lead the not exactly necessary because we have the horn. Still good though. Into slavers doesn't do enough. Because we don't have vulnerable, don't have insect, don't have marble, don't have pandemic. Amplify is another brick into the elite, which I don't even know are we fighting or not. Because these These are what cleric and the thing. So question mark is here 30% fight to 40% fight. So the chance that we get a fight in one of the two question marks coming up next would be 70, 60, 58%. At least one fight, 58%. The chance to get two fights would be 30 to 10 to 3%. 55% of one fight, 3% of two fights, and 42% of no fight. Probably skip. I am most definitely resting in this fire. Unless you tell me you just dodge this completely and go here, which is another potential line. Really sad to take like Electro Gremlin Horn and then you just dodge Act2 Elite, so but that's what happens when you don't have Cell Repair or like Mood Sequence. You just get owned on turn 1. Sometimes on turn 2. Can go stabbing kill me. Yes. Even if both stabbing doesn't finish the job, I can also just easily die here. I don't know whether I should really retake this or not, but again, if I dodge the elite here, I also have less go to these two shops here. Right now, if I take this elite, I have enough go to buy a relic in both shops. If I dodge this elite, I no longer have enough go to buy a relic in both shops, and sometimes I miss a rare relic here. No, not into the elite. Like, we have rebound, distill chaos combo as well. But I don't take any of these. Either, okay. Electro top deck, okay. Yeah, enough for me. I want to keep this lightning. I also want to draw cards, so I want to keep this lightning. So it's possible to just do like double defense strike or even defend hologram strike intentionally taking 2 to draw into the other stuff. Because taking puzzle in this fight is not easy, but she has not buffed yet. I don't think puzzle now though, because next turn is the happy flower energy. Let's take puzzle. Let's take puzzle. Like defend hologram. Just rebound her and we take 2 damage. Okay, it clears good. You can wipe the next wave immediately. Our silent very strong. Like Act 1 fairly smooth Act 1 into pyramid. And doesn't really fall off. Yeah, puzzle, because now we have equi to the fight secure. Good puzzle. You can still attack this turn and take damage, but even if I do, it's not that much. I guess I do take damage, but it's not that much. It's, yeah. I block 28, so I take 5. So we take in total 7 damage in this fight. I can potion to save 5 here, but again, this potion is definitely worth more than 5 if you are dying to, like, let's say a whole way fight here. He plays 1 defense and only 5 HP. Next time we kill, pretty easy. Maybe one flower on two, we can also do that, but again, I think flower on one is just good. Imagine dodging the elite. Charge battery is a fun roadblock that we may need, but now we have it in the bone, so I don't know about adding that. It's okay though, because you can use energy basically always. You can always convert this energy into something, and then adding a card also makes it like way stronger. What's my least favorite silent card that's still viable to use? Probably... yeah, Deadly Poison. Yeah, probably Deadly Poison. In fact, a lot of drafting, a lot of things I have thought about in Act 1 is to... you know, like, how do I not take this Deadly Poison and still don't die? Like, a lot of the things I came up with for Silent is based on that. You pick Infinite Blaze in Act 1 because it's better than Deadly Poison. You pick the Cow Chops in Act 1 because it's better than Deadly Poison. And then you don't have Deadly Poison in your deck in Act 2. And the other cards are not like they are good either, but they're better than Deadly Poison. It's okay for Cham as well if we happen to see a Dark Orb that we want to cook up. And yeah, we go left. Yeah. I mean, you can go right now because you don't need to rest anymore, but... and you get me the bone heal here before Elite, but you also have a fight here too. I still want my upgrades. Upgrade on this probably needs to happen before the Cham. Upgrade on this is quite nice. Upgrade on this is quite nice. Upgrade on these are nice. Imagine dodging the Elite. I would never. But okay, we don't get the full kill here, right? I don't think. These are too important. This cannot be tossed. 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 So either you... I mean, the most tossable here is the chill. No, choke is fine, next one. I don't mind choke. I don't like choke, but whenever choke is in my deck, it plays. Yeah, exactly. Machine learning come back. Where are you? The most tossable here is chill, but we also have made the bone, so I think we just toss away your base card. And no bites anymore, yeah. So and we just fought the leader, so I can just remove strike. Rebound or rebounds healing you 5. You just remove a strike then. Still rock 47? What do you mean 47? Okay, fine, 47. Because we are apparently losing 12 here. We'll heal here, right? Surely we'll heal in this fight. Right? Surely. That's even after strike remove and adding the battery, yeah? We still draw like no block on turn 1. But not quite the potion spot yet. So capacitor, electro, hologram lock 3, play zap. Play zap again. So it deals 20, it doesn't kill this. It kills the next turn. Which we don't mind. kill it this turn, huh? But we also don't take damage from here, so I don't really mind that much. And again, we set round to 1. Pyramid. In the bone, no potion. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 3, 4, so 40%. For search card. Let's open a relic. Yeah. Aggregate on the aggregate hologram puzzle 0 cost skills. Fat load battery, gremlin horn. I kind of want to just leave this shop where I know there's something I should buy here. But do I really buy that? It shuts down the strongest relics. Menace? No, not Spoon Redness. There's a freaking Gambler's Brew in this shop. Probably not, right? I see the next shop. I just leave this shop entirely and see the next shop, yeah. On sale, yeah, on sale. If you're dying to the champ, sure, you can take that. I don't think we're dying to the champ, though. At least I hope not. We upgrade capacitor, we upgrade like maybe hologram. Are we fine against the champ? Upgrade capacitor, you consume like 2 times. Because you have me on the bone now, yeah? You do have me on the bone and you do have frost. So at some point with the AI, basically you can carry the thing around. Rectomancer, you have Gremlin Horn, so you're not that scared of the fast fight. And then Giant Head, they can deal with Act 3 Boss Gauntlet, they can deal with Act 4, it sucks. So sometimes it doesn't suck. We have Cautious, so generated by a score can play immediately. But again, that kills my second shot. I don't really know whether by that or not, unless I'm dying to champ. So it's very important to see whether we're actually dead to champ or not at the moment. I have 6 op slots, I can consume maybe 3 times. So 9 focus. I set my electro for the burst kill. Streamline will be 0 cost. Oh, that's scary. Yeah, we know Dark Orc, that's like really scary. We do have a 360 gold shop. 375. If I buy the critical AI here, for example, we will still be able to buy uncommon relics. Not rare relics, but uncommon you can still buy. So mummified hand with the critical AI is possible. Yeah. No Dark Nova actually scary. We can block first phase just fine, but we can never get a good split. Yeah, I buy this, which is freaking shame. I hate it. Like, can I make do with this instead? I mean, I guess it plays Act 3 a little bit too, so it's not the worst thing in Act 3. Because we have this. But, man. But yeah, I'm scared. Something else, whether it's more expensive, though, probably not. That's so sad. First upgrade, now that I have this, I no longer need this to be green. So what's the best upgrade into the elite or the next 4-wave fight? Aggregate. Probably is aggregate, also good with we are forced to do something like Snackle. Yeah, no longer needs to be green anymore before the champ fight. Oh, where the aggregate? I play this first in case of equip. Yeah, okay, the every gate. Wow, look at all the energy I'm using, guys. Amazing stuff. 6, that's 5. We heal back up. We do heal like 6 in this fight. Not so bad. Now we don't have a cell repair, so the AI doesn't convert into like 7 extra or anything. Almost had that deck earlier, yeah. We should have hollow every gate, but too late now. Hollow go for this guy never attack next turn, so no point. Still learning. I'm facing 31 damage. That's not nice. I can block 29. I guess then hollow quoted again, huh? I don't play Electro. Hollow quoted again, blocks another 8, 16, 31, 34, so that's full block. Machine Learning takes 1. Like Machine Learning charge rate takes 1 damage, but I don't think I need to take 1 here. So I won't. Oh yeah, nice aggregate by the way. Oh, this creative AI go. Amazing job, as expected. Oh, look at it go, guys. Look at it go. Amazing cut. Absolutely insane. How is that fine here? On 1 again? Yeah, probably on 1. Even if I run to Slaver, turn 1 with Red Mask, I never die. And turn 2, maybe I can end them all with Electro. Yeah, let's do it on 1. If I draw Electro turn 1, I can evoke immediately, so I don't lack energy either. I have buffers, I'm losing no HP. Suppose the way random cell repair, you cannot make cell repair from AI. Right? The game tries to prevent you from stalling. Unfortunately, it doesn't succeed, but it tries. Skip card. Already relic. And yeah, Gambler's Brew is still here if you want to buy that. I don't know whether I want this Orrery to be good or not, you know. Because if the Orrery is good, then I don't know why this card is in my deck. But if Orrery is bad, then I'm sad. But we'll see. I guess I can take this over this now with the crit AI. Champ is dead, by the way. I mean, Champ is still dead. because I just take rainbow recursion and champ is dead. Fusion plus. Pretty pickable. Capacitor is here, compound driver is here. It's next to another compound driver, which is slightly safe, but I have double skim now, which I will take. This rainbow probably still good enough. Because I pick any compound driver from here, I already have one. It is okay, it's not amazing, but it's okay. It gives me draw and energy scaling, but it doesn't give me actual output scaling. Like no defect, no echo form, no bias core, no glacier and things like that. But it's good. Still fine. The chill I probably should take, and I will. We don't have glacier and we only have 2 co-headed. We don't feel frost like very fast at all. And now I have replacement fusion, so even in longer fight I can still get back my things. Now rainbow over white now is interesting, but with AI already in the deck, I think we can take the rainbow. Yeah, first dark orb as well for the compound driver. First dark orb with the champ makes the fight a lot easier. I mean, this against the champ is already enough. This is not a bad draw even in hallways though, because yeah, it kills plasma immediately, but it gets back energy and can proc red opener. Makes compound draw 3 immediately. It's okay. First, that's why we save our potions. I am worried. I cannot calculate opener here because hollow equi into defense is full blocking, so I don't get my puzzle. Because this guy decides to weaken us instead of doing the big hit. If he's doing big hit, it's perfect. It's 24 and we block in total 21. But here they are acting exactly 21, so this is full block. And full blocking is bad. I guess I can potion next turn. I just do go of the eyes here into hollow go of the eyes. Or maybe I just don't play hollow. Yeah, I just play equi defend. Yeah, equi defend, go with the ice strike. I retain the hollow. I draw 9 next turn with 5 energy and then can do some stuff. I don't need to play this, but it's 1 more damage if I play it now. Sometimes I have a kill on this anyway next turn and then I want to weaken here. Not very often. Yeah, not very often at all. And the still guys consume my quantum charges? Yes. Yeah, 1 damage is good. Oh, it entangles. But too bad for you, I think you are dead. Yeah, too bad for you, my friends. I think you're dead. I don't care about flower setup before the champ. We already have mid range, so I can just get out of here, taking no more damage. But I mean, it's safer to stay here. Oh, coin. That's nice with pre-patting. How's the credit? Bit weird with it minus now that we have added like chill rainbow. In total right now is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the first cycle in single target fights. Only 5. 5 is not that much. Imagine that's true. Imagine nothing in this part. Literally true. Then again, we don't see book. But I think you know that. The other 2 fights we are actually good against. Because yeah, red mass fat node block into puzzle and then you just play electro fight done with burst energy from the battery. But both stabbing is still alive and healthy on turn 2. Yeah, another one is like what the upgrade? Hologram with like double scheme aggregate. Two-headed just for more fat load draw. Capacitor for better scaling with the consume in any fight where it is too slow. But not needed, right? Like we draw and cycle a lot, so the fights where this scheme aggregate thing is not sufficient would only be like time meter maybe, but time meter we have creative AI and capacitor unnumbered, they can still buy enough time. And yeah, the hard fight, but then the hard fight, who cares what capacitor upgrade really? At least not me, not now. Yeah, it's hologram upgrade quite a lot. I just don't know whether it's like relevant because we have free passing and fusion hammer is gone. For most fight, I think the good upgrade still outperforms the hologram. For most fight, it probably does. If I get a second hologram, then the upgrade here becomes strong because it means you can do aggregate into chaining holograms like opener. Although if you just go champ is dead though, like even without this champ is still dead now with the dark orb. Like we have dark orb recursion here. I think I would just want to upgrade full headed. Why did the upgrade draw really? When if ever do upgrade Gopher, if you are having a lot of difficulty in the boss gauntlet, Act 3, it plays very well there. And then into Act 4 it falls off a cliff. If you have pyramid you can upgrade it. I don't. Yeah, just sit and wait for AI, yeah. Surely just kills it. Yeah, look at that. With the AI in action. Amazing job. He is debuffing me next turn though, so Colossus right here. Even if I get bias cock, it goes two ways. All the way my way is convenient because it lines up Colossus bias faster if the AI gives me the thing. It's like whatever. Was hoping to draw into E-Queen now, but sure. If I don't draw into E-Queen, I don't draw into E-Queen. Pyramid. Honestly, at this point, I don't even care about cooking Dark Orb. I can just put Rainbow and let the Dark Orb start cooking, but I think we already have the fight under control. He has not even buffed once yet. So we just wait until the AI completely outscale him and kill him that way. And yeah, fairly easy as well. He is already dead. He can never deal damage to us. So play that. I don't know why I did that, but I did it anyway. But then, yeah, in this fight, yes. In this fight, this AI has been pretty amazing. Well, that was very overkill, but why not? That was very overkill, but why not? I don't see why not. You want to kill him next turn, or maybe in 4 turns, but I think we can kill him next turn. We can just do something like this. Online machine learning kind of slow. Yeah, playing a slow card with Defect usually is not that good. Do not need this. We already have the recursion payoff. Rainbow, yeah, second one not that good. Had been trash, so it's probably a skip. And with yeah, the card is even slower than machine learning. You saw like how long it took it centering Mystic for it to do anything. Let's skip this, right? Unless you tell me it's the aggregate multicast, which can have some use. Because our lightning is in front, so sometimes we can have electro into aggregate multicast, which kind of kill some stuff, like Aqualis, for example. Sometimes you can multicast fusion and then it's good, like the plasma. Yeah, double energy in this deck can use energy because it draws a lot. I guess it's okay, probably better than skip. We do a puzzle as well to make the soft brick slightly better. Well, inserter it is then. Consume inserter GG, guys. August. It does allow me to save resources for Act 4. I have a lot of gold. I can buy greedy stuff. The Theocus also wants to be safe. Joker, yeah, no interest. We get we get ridiculously choked. It's not even funny. Okay, it's only Black Star versus Inserter. I don't trust in Black Star. This also secures the actually boss Gaulela immediately. And I don't need to believe in the freaking AI to perform. So 2 of the 3 elites are dead, and the Retromancer will have Gremlin Horn, so I think we can farm elites. Unfortunately, the maximum elites is only 2, so Black Star Pickers are crying. Imagine taking AI is true. Okay, 1-5 spirits will come back, guys. Surely. There's so much scaling. Yeah, all of them are excessively slow, so I don't know whether you can say we have any scaling at all. Where do I want to go? Fire is good or not? Hologram still good. Draw upwards, yeah, more good and more scheme upgrades, like still good. I don't mind fires, not super high priority, but I don't mind them. We do want to go to early shot, otherwise we have no shot on Act 3. Ah, parting is forced then. Wait, the parting is actually just forced if we want 2 elites. Otherwise, I guess you can do something like this. This shot into fire number 1, fire number 2, fire number 3, and 1 elite. But most likely where we're going to is like here, this shop into elite, into fire number 1, into fire number 2, into elite number 2. So 2 fires, 2 elites, the early shop. Question mark before shop. For red mask, sometimes we work into 3 question marks until in this icon we have red mask. Or you can go here and farm some more cards, but I don't mind going to more question mark with this. Yeah, it's fine. Let's do here then. Double check it out. Elite number 1, elite number 2, fire here, you're okay, fine. If we don't need this fire, we can also take more hallway fights with this part. That's also fine. Kills them. I can kill them next turn. Fine. Yeah, this kills them next turn. Flower on 1. Don't mind that. Power rival, yes. Like battery, energy gen, fusion, capacitor, inserter. It's just very good. Liquid bronze, 5 perma strength we do have at the moment, so it is not vulnerable in the heart, we're happy. Otherwise 5 strength is more damage than the liquid bronze, most definitely. Even if we don't have any strength payoff like barrage or whatever, or beam cell. Is that true though? Is that actually true? 5 strength is more damage. Maybe it's not. Strength sometimes does give you a kill on the Retromancer minions. That is not important. It depends on whether you really need to outscale the elite or not. Currently we do, so yes, I would like this to be on 1 if I can. But if it's not on 1, I don't mind that much. Yeah, is that Defect for... This potion is probably better for the heart than this, but we are not settling a freaking liquid bronze right into Act 4. It doesn't happen. Sometimes you still need to kill Retromancer deck or some turn 1. I guess not. I guess you don't need it. Multicast? And only multicast. But pretty good. Dash Echoes, we do have artifact strip, but only to go with the ice miners. We have a lot of draw, but only 1 hologram as well. Okay, let's start with the obvious. And now we currently heal 14 per fight. If we go below half, we heal 26. How stupid is it to buy the draw pot and just hold it? It's like Aimless will be better, but I just buy the draw pot and that is my actual potion. Because it might not be that stupid, you know, I think it's good. Especially after inserter pick like Guild in Act 3. A compound rival we can take, this we can take, and then we can take this, we can take this, we only go to 1 shop, right? And we gain 60 gold, 75, 75, 105, 135 maybe. 135, so let's say I spend this is 230, 230, 300. Not that rich. Because I can see buying this, 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 I can also see buying this. Kemet sucks, right? Kemet sucks, right? Like only multicast. We're not taking reinforced body. I mean, maybe we are. Actually, we are taking reinforced body if we have the Chemex, for sure. But it's not it's not exactly what we want to draw into either. We just want to draw into aggregate and then we go off. Anyway, don't buy this, save a lot of gold. You can buy this instead, for example. Like draw pot, master, remove, that is 320, 330. So 170, 170 with another 135, 300. So if I buy this, we have like 250. 250 into Act Force Shop, but we don't need to buy potions most of the time. If I buy the Dash Echo, we no longer have the things though. So yeah, it's absolutely just better than the Chemex. I buy that. I don't know about another compound rival. It's a good one. It's a good card, but I don't know about playing gold with when it actually shuts down threshold. Yeah, I don't actually know about buying this. A little bit fishy, especially if I'm buying the raw pot, which I think I will. And we just remove here. Move on strike probably. Strikes are doing nothing. Depends right now with smooth stone, let open a little bit. Dash Echoes can be bought, but I don't think it actually plays that much. Because first cycle of the heart, second cycle of the heart, it doesn't really do anything before we strip 2 layers of artifact. And we cannot strip 2 layers. Right now, the only way we strip 2 layers is we play the Goblin Eyes twice. Yeah, you play Goblin Eyes twice and then you play your Dash Echoes. In actually boss Scarlet, we don't need this. In Spear and Shield, can play a little bit, but Spear and Shield again, we can heal 26. So I don't think we pay 105 for this when it actually shuts down relevant thresholds in Act 4. Really. I don't think I can creative AI this thing to heal +1, so I just play Seraphim and get out, yeah. But I kill now. Defect. We have 2 upgrades in this act. Still good. Still good. Attack was definitely not better than what we have. It works, right? No, I don't have energy to do consume rainbow. Taking damage is fine, I guess. Would prefer not to, but taking damage is fine. We heal 14 here if we want to. And I do think I want to. Need to be careful not to kill with letter opener though. But we already have full block forever, so I can wait here. With the good backstab here, if only there's some way to control the letter opener. If only. But probably not. I want to kill next turn. And I still want to wait for inserter as well, then we wait for 4 turns, which probably is good to wait. Let's wait. So I should proc letter opener here, yeah. It goes to 5 and then the turn I want to kill, I can proc letter opener again. Actually, I should just play this. Playing that is secure. Whenever I want to kill, I just play 1 power and it's dead. So 2 turns from now, yeah? It's like 1-1. Wait, Dark Shackles come back? Dark Shackles? Hello? We take this, yeah? Do we not? I don't think we need this in Act 3. So does this perform in Act 4 or not? Upgraded? Because with 2 of them in the deck, the chance that you draw one of them on the hard attack is also much higher. And Spear and Shield, you can deploy there sometimes. Like we have enough draw to do it. Okay. Is it because it's green? Also helps in this fight if the thing is being cringe. 3. Next turn is very bad, huh? If we don't draw through it now. We heal a lot though, but next turn is quite bad. I mean, still, like, we block 18 is not the worst thing. It's going to hurt. Yeah, hurting right now. So we do wait for Echo Form on this. Ow. Minus 22. Oh yeah, of course, this fight is stallable. It's very stallable. One turn short. So now this is taking 6. Okay, this should be good enough. And 50, we outscale this extremely easily. We have insert the console here, don't forget. It's not like we must have this to outscale. So when we're on heal 14. Block, we scale this, outscale this very easily. Why I play Hello World or bad? Playing it is just bad here. Someday, guys, some days. Yeah, we can kill next turn is good, otherwise we wait 6 turns. Is double electro killing or not? Electro is hitting 23 each, so just, yeah, enough. This deck is not a deck that wants a Hello World, so we don't add Hello World here. It's scary. Yeah, very scary. We wait a puzzle draw too. So now the difficult part, like I need to kill all of these orbs before it dies, while not taking damage. I want the Morgret? Absolutely not. So I might not get my 14 here, huh? I probably won't. Yeah, it dies too fast. Might not even get my 7. Oh yeah, recursion consume is better than the thing. It's true. Yeah, it's too late for it. And if I do this, sometimes I draw to set repair now, and I'm like really sad. Otherwise, it dies in 2 turns. I have don't have loop. Yeah, set of 1 set repair. Killing now is fine. Fuck. This is doubled, so 1 maybe, yeah, maybe 1 5 here into 2 3 4 5. That's 21 block in X4. Not good enough. 20, 21 block, 25. Yeah, I don't think it's good enough. Upgrade goes on Defect. I guess we can go this way, but I don't mind question mark either. Okay. One draws 2, I can make it draw 4. Making it draw 4 also deals 5 damage and a little bit more damage now, but it does make like consume or the shield draw next turn block a lot less. Also makes the created next turn not gaining energy. Yeah? But right now we can still do like created next turn evoke this and gain energy. Actually no, it just does infant either way. A recursion into rainbow, then it's like plasma into lightning into frost into dark. Well, I guess we have been in the bone. Yeah, I guess they do have been in the bone, guys. It's not good, this is not bad enough for me to potion. I will just use a bit here. Hello, Whisper. Did I pick? Yes. We picked it because we were like 2-3 floors away from the champ and there was no solution. One floor later, we have already that, you know, have a solution, so that's pretty sad. But still here, at least the heal will sell repair. How much damage am I taking in this right now? Quite a lot. I block for 8, I block for 16, and I'm facing 51. So I'm taking like 30 something damage, I heal 26. I go up to like still... Yeah, I still go up to like 50 before the elite fight. That's okay. Yeah, definitely not bad enough for me to potion yet. If I use this and it double hits here, I still don't kill. So there's no... Is there any reason to even dual cast? 5 damage, another 25, 25, 36, so no, it's not killing. Maybe the reason to dual cast is to get rid of this lightning so that they don't die accidentally. Probably it actually. Ow. We lose 35 here, but that's fine. Do not play Electro. This fight we can evoke Dark off because it doesn't just kill them. So right here 26, we go to 46. Next side is potentially elite, or maybe even like double walkers. Like one might need to be set up to be easy. Uh-huh. 119, perfect. Not really, not interested. Zero interest. This, however, is quite good, like the hologram. But this capacitor is fairly garbage. We already have one. We have figure inserter. And the problem you can see in, like, even in the Darkling fight, we have double chill is that sometimes you don't feel frost fast enough. You don't need acceleration with frost orbs, with orb slots. And this I don't like. Speed point is 5 per man next, so you can go here upgrade hologram into upgrade the second hologram in Act 4. Use the courses for 5 per man next and just chain hologram every gate for one big turn sometimes. Which is certainly something we can do. It's just these are wood potions as well. Screw 5 decks, right? We one draw. Output in the deck is already good enough. We just one card draw. Here. Shop, unless you tell me we want this. So we just move on. Yeah? This master strategy is cheaper than the one we bought earlier. I don't take over this. I want my I want my gold back for. See, yeah, exactly. Like, which is why we save these potions, both of them. Yeah, let's move on. Yeah? You can remove here and remove again. Act 4 just shuts down uncommon relic. Rare relic also. It actually shuts down rare relic. Not too interested in the double remove, I mean. Just see. Go first in case we see something important, we can still rest. I think one here is perfect. I will take one. Atomancer sends the Gremlin Horn and doesn't show up. Good for her. It's overdraws. I guess we can play this. You'll be able to heal full here. Like the full 14, I mean. And nice go for the eyes, by the way. I don't know, is the now deck supposedly... Yeah, that does now deck supposedly have like a lot of draw. And we have like 2 go for the eyes here. Why do I feel like the ADB is never weakened after turn 1? Turn 1 the red mask procs and the ADB is never weakened. Like, what is that? Why is that so, guys? How can that happen? Truly a mystery. Yeah, truly a mystery. I mean, yeah, we can never take damage here, so we just chill and play this over the buffer, over the consume, to not redraw it. So now we don't play an attack here. I mean, I guess they can play attacks during the off turn. Really difficult to set up the keep the pending while setting these up together, but maybe we can do it when our focus skills high enough. Eventually we also have like maybe 5 A perform stacks or something. And then we just burst it down with 1 turn of the storm and such. And within cell repair, yeah, you just saw it. You saw it like a few seconds ago. Basically where I create the echo form and you can double your cell repair. Let the opener kill. Okay, let's not go that far. I mean, I can do it probably, but not go that far. Because you also draw burns. Not lightning is fine, it's only 20 damage. Is boot? No, the boot is useless. We don't play attacks. You want to kill in like 4 turns, yeah. Oh, he's a storm. Cannot really do that, huh? Because it's freaking intangible. So we need to wait like 6 turns or it doesn't work. Yeah, it never works. Ah. Guess next the whole wave fight. Yeah, it's not that important. I guess I can do it on 2, like the next time it becomes not intangible, it's like 2 here and then this is on 0. Hello, we are. Yeah, we are cringe. Yeah, 2 turns from now we kill, yeah. So I can play some powers then. 3 lightning doesn't kill this turn, 3 lightning kills 2 turns from now. Why not it's plus? A lot of them plays. We can draw quite a bit. Yeah, Bioshock plays, AI plays, Ecovon plays, of course. Electro plays in Act 4. Defect plays, Loop plays, Capacitor doesn't play. Sudden Discharge can play, Buffer can play, Hello can play. But it also says, yes, it also says no draw, no energy. It doesn't say aggregate, that's basically it. If I draw to aggregate, we have a massive, completely busted turn. But I need to draw to this card. Yeah, probably not. What about post snap? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 frost on the 6 frost. You don't feel very fast, but we also don't have that many slots. Yeah, not that interested. Yeah. Oh. Oh yeah, I don't know how good that is. But I guess we have a chill plus though. I really don't know how good that is. In hard fight, it probably doesn't hurt because you can just play this and proc puzzle. In speed and shield, yeah, you can proc puzzle, steal again on turn 2, but we draw 1 extra brick. I know. That's not good. In this side, however, it's good. Oh. Don't need a multicast, so I won't. Against Sami, the pendulum doesn't matter, so I just hit here. So that we don't freaking take damage next turn, maybe. This thing is just basically I draw to aggregate and enemies die. If I don't draw to aggregate, I am fairly upset. But if I draw to aggregate, enemies die. That is this deck. So we wait, yeah? We heal 14 here again. We do have 310 gold into Act shop. That's not enough to buy rare relic because we low roll gold. Chess has no gold either, no red mask event, no rare relic events. That's slightly sad. But sometimes we can still buy it. A bit like walking fast, I see. I have A6, right? I do have A6, so I don't play any power. Because I don't want to wait another cycle for the cell repair to come. I do have buffer, so I can also just play an attack. Miss no, yeah, thanks. Killing now is good. Buffer is still intact. How's that? With Chill Plus, is that a bet or not? We do have capacitor and inserter. And if we draw to aggregate, they have a ton of energy. But only if we draw to aggregate. It is fairly fast scaling, no, I would say. Like, it gives us not scaling, but it's like fast node block for first cycle of the heart. And if the fight goes long enough, we will win. If we can survive long enough, we will have enough output. Yeah, with Shield Plus, I think it's just a good draw in the Spear and Shield too. It's not so bad. So what's the upgrade? We have 2 upgrades for the rest of this run. Double hologram upgrade would be a thought, but as only if we draw to aggregate already, then this upgrade plays. If I draw to aggregate, my turn is good. So not interested. Just upgrade draw, but then it's just full-headed into... Yeah, we just upgrade 1 full-headed and then maybe a scheme or the... It's weird because usually when you have these in hand and you don't have aggregate, you don't have enough energy to play these as well. Maybe capacitor upgrade in deck 4 now that I have double consume in the deck is good too. Yeah, this is probably my Act 4 upgrade. Maybe I can even upgrade this in Act 3 because Act 3 is slower. Yeah, Act 3 fights are slower. I upgrade this, play double consume, outscale them, and then Act 4 I upgrade my cool-headed. Yeah, that's probably good. Probably good. Upgrade this. Like 2, perfect. I definitely use my puzzle here because we want to outscale this thing as soon as possible. That's strictly worse on dual cast, but whatever. Yeah, it's strictly worse on dual cast, but it's fine. I play it anyway. Oh, yeah, it's probably already wins. Not so bad. So we heal to full after this. Great. Well, I block vulnerable. Fine. Yeah, 11, who cares? I just play it, I don't need to double. Unless I get hurt right now. He goes to... he's currently at what? 10, so he goes to 12 is 18. Yeah, 18, we block 70, yeah, no problem. And good now, we can do plenty of things here. First of all, I advance manage to 9. Because of Awakened one. Feels like so Starvator, yeah. It's so soft though. Just look at how soft the fight is. Okay, so now we stop playing attack. Be easy. Want to kill in 6 turns. This is a bit too much damage. Again, still a bit too much damage. Probably not. Going to kill in 3 turns. So it should work, right? 120. No, 124, 104, and then next turn it dies. Still too much damage. Okay, now I can play this one. Yeah, and you're going to kill in 2 turns. So double Weather into Electro. No, then he dies next turn. Double Weather into Rainbow, he still dies next turn. Okay, I still cannot do anything this turn. Good to know. Want to kill next turn. Wait, he's already dead next turn. Oh, never mind. Perfect is setup is perfect. Yeah, setup is perfect already. I don't need to do anything. Yeah, calculated. Second one, we have to consume here. Take 1, perfect. So boss, I mean, yes, kind of, but we don't want to play it here. Don't need to play it here. I don't want to either. Okay. And this wins the fight and we interact for 2 HP. Otherwise not. As long as you can kill this, but should not be a huge problem. I hope. Now, I guess we kill it slowly with Zap. Need 1 more Zap though. Then play Creative AI too. But it does make I think it just makes things more complicated. Because I redraw to my zap slower. Honestly, the faster line just to cycle this back around, so I probably just do that. Yeah, exactly. Just play head vortex. It's just way faster. I don't want too many. I don't want too much lightning damage though, because it makes the second half harder to set up, and we still need to set up relics before 3 and shield. Kill in 2 turns. So this right now works, right? It's 87, so it takes 3 turns to kill. This turn, flower on 0 and flower on 1. Yeah, perfect. 1 on 9. I mean, we already know this, that Act 3 is completely trivial with the inserter pick. So let's see where the resources we save from, you know, like way before is enough to just deal with this Act 4. Well, potions character specific, counters potion damage first spoke bomb, yeah. Let's be real, if you can actually smoke bomb Act 4 Elite right from the start, how often would Defect do it? Because I think Defect would actually do it fairly often. If you can just enter the fight and use the smoke bomb. But yeah, let's upgrade full-headed, probably. You can upgrade multicast for plasma in front, or even dual cast for that extra energy burst, but I don't mind cast roll. If we distill cast into gold, it's also quite good. Into the hard fight, this draw is good too. Tables, I guess. Yeah, I guess we just buy cables. With double consume as well, cables quite a lot of output. Sometimes we can loop plasma. It's like whenever plasma is in front, you get energy immediately. And this is a lot of output, like a ton of output. Just that maybe these are still more important because this can still break, like one for each fight. And this is also a ton of output. If you say this is a ton of output, this is also a ton of output. Of course, this also gives me maybe a remove and maybe something else, but not much else I care about. I just buy the cables. Okay, don't break me, please. Anyone breaking? I am breaking. Currently breaking. So we can potion right away because I'm taking like 29 damage immediately. We heal 14. But I can potion immediately. There's no rebound or anything right now. So draw pot. If I had to use 2 potions in this fight, I guess I can use 2 potions. But this potion into the heart is not amazing either. It cost me 6 damage with that. But I don't see using this reverse right now before seeing what I draw. Yeah, still breaking. A bit better though, because with this hand we still proc puzzle. Next turn we can kill. Maybe we can do something to kill. Oh, sorry. So chill. Do I even play Electro? Yeah, do I even play the Electro? It's a chill. Yeah, and Circle one actually messed me up here a little bit, huh? Because I want to keep this plasma around. I guess I can do something like chill, electro, fusion. Loop the frost, so I block for 10 in total. I only take 23. And if I want to, I can rebound with the eyes to guarantee weakness here next turn. Energy wise, I have 5 next turn, because on plasma still in here I have this. Papa Rival will draw 3 cards. Yeah, that's okay. Okay. Plasma before, right? Before lightning, so I do fusion first and then electro. Of course, that deals less damage overall to them, but I don't really care. I can turn to take 1 less damage because next turn I know I have go the eyes. The trade-off is cost. I have to cost us here. Last. So I cannot panic the cost. I can panic the rebound still. Maybe I do kill the spear. Maybe I do try to kill the spear on turn 3 with this electro in play. So it's like what? Rebound here. Panic into go the eyes here into cost us the turn. Take 1 less damage this turn. Yeah, if I turn around I only face 32, so I'm blocking 9, 15. So I take 17 only, I can heal 14 with the AI afterwards. It's just that if I want to stall with creative AI, stalling this thing is way easier than stalling this thing. But sometimes I can kill this on turn 3 and I don't know whether I can block this on turn 3 or not yet. I deal in total what? 5 AoE, 6 AoE, so 11 AoE, yeah. 11 AoE, 29, 29% 11 is 30 damage, is 87. And we have 2 more turns to kill it. So 117 with the 30 block and 2 turns. Maybe possible. Yeah, maybe possible. We are fine. $25, so I do need to turn around. No AV gates. Okay. Maybe should have drawn first. Yeah, definitely should have compound rival first, huh? That was okay too. 6 versus 5 AoE. I take 6 spin pointer. Also advanced pendant. Actually, no. I take damage like this because I'm only blocking for 29 and I'm facing 32. I need to defend. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. 42, so I'm facing 15 because I cannot turn around at the moment. Aggregate is not in my hand. And I don't have a kill here. Oh, that's so much damage. That's 15 damage again. I can use this potion to block this 15. Because I cannot turn around. It still goes for 15. Yeah, I did say it, right? This deck is basically we draw to aggregate, we win the fight. Unfortunately, this fight aggregate decides to be on the bottom of the deck again. We don't quite have a kill here. Or the bluff. Fables, yeah, I already count the fables, don't worry. Do not worry, and do not forget about the relic I just bought. But we are taking 50 damage here, we never play consume cables. Like, why do you think I say I'm taking 15? The problem is that even if I land over the ice, it doesn't turn me around. Yeah? So it needs to land on the consume, but the aggregate still give me 1 energy, so maybe I can do something about that. This doesn't do anything, this doesn't do anything. Hologram can turn. I should like consume before, because if I consume before, the rainbow does evoke this and can actually block. But it doesn't not actually give me 15 consistently. So what if I just take 15? If I take 15, we go to 46, and then if we can take another 7, we can get mid on the bone, like 39. And 39 afterwards, we can do some 26 heal, and we go to 65 instead. And then I can preserve this potion. Because this potion right now I see that it does not even guarantee to save me HP. Now the problem with not potioning, of course, is that next turn I don't shuffle, so my aggregate is... Actually, no, I can always hologram. If I draw to hologram, I can hologram into card draw. And then I can chain the aggregate with some stuff. Now I'm slightly scared this lightning will kill them before I get to do double cell repair and take me in the bone HP though. But we'll see. I think I just take this 50. Ow. This is 40 damage. We currently have 42. Next turn I'm facing this guy not attacking, yeah. So next turn I'm facing 48 from this guy. But he's weakened, so it's only 36. It's 40 damage in total. If I turn around, he's hitting me for 12. It's 18. It's 13. It's 52. 52. I can take damage. Taking damage is good. Yeah, taking damage is good next turn. So I should turn around right now. If I turn around right now, I don't need to draw a card to turn next turn. But I cannot play consume then, huh? Means I can debuff my focus, so if I get focus debuff and I turn around preemptively, I take a little bit too much more. I take 6 damage extra. So how do I prevent this? Hollow Equi? Yeah, Hollow Equi. Hollow Equi prevent this. I will just do that. I will just do that. I did get focus debuff. Currently taking 4. 4 is not good. Force not good, I need to take 7. So if I turn around here, it's hitting me for exactly 13 times 4. I am blocking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 36. If I use the consumer blocks too much, I will hit the rainbow instead. I am blocking 9 into another frost orb. So I just gain 1 frost orb and 9 block. Which is how much? Yeah, if I just play the rainbow. Now the problem with playing rainbow is that maybe this thing dies before I can kill these lightning orbs. It will definitely die, so I cannot echo form my cell repair. How do I kill this lightning? Yeah, I actually don't know how I kill this lightning from here. I really don't want to play rainbow then. And what can I do instead? I consume, this is blocking 9 each, so I'm blocking 54. 54, I turn around, I am facing 52. And another, so I'm taking like 2 damage only. That's not enough. Consume is too much. I think rainbow is exactly enough, but the problem with rainbow is that if this thing also dies before I get to double my cell repair. Let's aggregate and draw first, right? Maybe I can draw to something that makes this more convenient. Wait, okay, more frost. So more frost, maybe can do that. So I turn around now. If I turn around now and I play another weather, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 42. 42, I'm facing 54, that's a bit too much. If I play another one, I have 48. 48, I'm facing 56, that takes 8 damage. Which, yeah, 8 damage is good, right? So double weather and turn around, perfect. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, so 48 block. I'm facing 56, so I'm taking 8. Yeah, that's perfect. So let's do that. Still need this thing to die soon, but should be able to do that. Because I can attack me next turn again, so I will go the ice here. Go the ice minus here to make sure it's wicked. But I don't want to deal that much damage here. Because I want to kill this and then get my creative AI double cell repair in play. I cannot streamline here. If I streamline here, this thing dies and then I turn back around. So that's not possible. I will check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I draw into an extra burn here, I take 2 more, but yeah, I guess I pay 2. Wait, I already drew into an extra burn. So I'm taking 10 here. And yeah, I guess taking 10 is still positive. If I draw into the this thing and take 12, then it's like the same. I guess they can turn around with the streamline and try to take damage afterwards. One, two, three, four, yeah, 8. That's 48. 48, I'm facing 58, so I'm taking 10. I need this to die next turn, so I would like to also play strike here. Yeah, I think 10 is fine. I think the HP gain, it still gives me 2. Not that bad. Now the problematic thing is that this guy is not dead yet. And looks like I don't draw a kill here, or I don't draw a block and I lose the 50-50. Because right now I'm blocking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 only, yeah, 48, and I'm facing 50, 56. So this is real HP loss. And I don't have a kill at the moment. Panipping, even after putting all the damage here, panipping this is only 18, 25 is 32, so I'm 6 damage short. Oh, this fight is so annoying. Why is this fight so annoying, guys? But yeah, compound driver first, draw 2 and see what happens, because I don't have enough energy to do rebound, defend, compound defend either. Oh, dual cast this then, 18. So 18 into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 60, so that's exact full block. Now the problem is that Creative AI is not in play yet and this guy is still not dead. And next time I'm facing a big hit. Now I don't want to take any more damage. And my fusion is not in play yet, but next time I do have 4 energy. I'm a little bit worried, huh? Yeah, definitely a little bit worried. Not much to do about that. We lose 50-50 again. And this guy is still not dead. Okay, consume here is good though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we have 72 blocks. I'm facing 83, so I can consume EQ and that's 4 blocks. Yeah, next time this guy is dead, finally. So now that's left is to play Creative AI, kill this Dark Orb, kill this Lightning Orb somehow, and then try to double cell repair. Such an annoying fight. Echo from first card even, huh? If I play Guided now and cannot evoke this, we have issues though. Because that deals 18 damage now and next turn I have no loop, but Inserter is coming in, so I cannot get rid of this in time. Yeah, I think it's this. I think I still play Echo Form here. So now yeah, the problem is to get rid of this somehow. It looks like I can do it. That will consume recursion co-headed is doing it. It doesn't kill this one. It doesn't kill. Double consume recursion co-headed is 5 damage let the opener, and this thing is hitting for 20, so it's 25, it's 7 HP. So we can heal double here. Hãy đùa multi last turn for evoke. Đúng rồi. No, then I don't play Echo Form now. But I guess we don't need to play Echo Form because this turn is still secure from 64. No, it's true, it's true. I just killed this Lightning Orb and then we are safe, but we already have it here. That will consume into into recursion co-headed is working. Nice. Now we get our 14 heal. And turn energy left. No, multicast for 0 doesn't do anything. Yeah, multicast for 0 does not evoke anything. They need 2 energy for that to work. Yeah, we are fine. We heal to 62 here with Potion Preserve. Orbs and everyone in circle to be on 1. The flower on 2 is better than before because we proc puzzle turn 1 here. Yeah, we most definitely proc puzzle on turn 1 in the hard fight with the chill proccing mirror death immediately. So if possible, I would like this to be like 2-1. Don't care about pending. If I run 2-1, I just kill 2 turns from now. Yeah. Be very easy. Two one. Now it's dead. Heal 26. No potion. Bronze skills okay. MX. Buffer is not good enough. Buffer minus, especially, you know. We don't have loop or anything to protect ourselves. Any inserter also does not allow us to evoke when we want to sometimes. And so if we draw buffer on the turn where it's doing big hit, we cannot actually gain block and then play the buffer that often. You can just die in the hard fight pretty easily here. I hope we don't. Yeah, go to kill first, go it first and see maximum cards. Okay, blocking vulnerable, very good. Very, very good. We get consumed turn 1 and we block vulnerable. That's amazing. That's a great draw. No creative AI, but yeah, nobody cares. Nobody cares about the creative AI. So am I allowed to play Defect or not? Because I kind of want to play Capacitor. It's like consume into chill in order to get this in front. And then causes Capacitor, right? Probably. So that line takes 8 damage, but it's okay. It's okay. We have plenty of energy with the plasma in front here with the cables. Kill first. Now for such capacitor. Five and most is like 35 here. Can hollow co-headed. Can hollow consume instead. And also scheme first. I want to draw probably, but I also want to set frost for next turn. Can hollow roll the eyes and block 12. But hollow co-headed blocks for 10 and also get me frost off and also dig deeper into the deck, so it has to be better. And we still have a go with the ice plus in here that we can draw into. Consume is blocking also 12. But I think I want to head it first. There's another consume in here. Yeah, exactly. It should be good enough. Whoa, over the ice lands, guys. Wow, that is unexpected. It doesn't even block anything though, it loses me HP if I play it. Because we already have full block. It actually just loses me HP if I play this to beat up death. Oh, that's unfortunate. I still want to cable this plasma next turn. The problem is that I need to cable frost next cycle, yeah? So in 3 turns from now, I need this to be in front. I guess I can always play rainbow and I have enough draws here, maybe. Maybe. If I electro and I will deal a bunch of damage and I secure the second cycle block immediately, but I lose my energy to maybe hollow PS for AI or something similar. Nah, let's play electro now. Let's play electro now. Play electro now. Next time I do have flower, and this damage is not insignificant either. We are probably playing this side like 4 cycles here, so let's be vigilant and not lose too much HP for no reason. and rebound equi. I think I just want to start with equi first though. And we can even do maybe rebound skill. Probably not. Although consume now, I can take consume next turn. And that full blocks next cycle immediately. But I don't mind waiting a little bit on consume too. We can hollow create AI and just play it. Because big hit will only full block, multi hit we're taking 10 maximum. Sometimes I draw to void next turn, I cannot play my creative AI though if I hollow it here. I guess I can do this instead, yeah. Touch battery now and then hollow creative AI next turn if I can play it. That works too. Okay, I did draw to the void, so no hollow creative AI then. We can hollow assume. This is increasingly difficult to play, by the way, because Beat of Death is going to be like 3 at some point, and then it's like extremely weird to play when if you are low HP. Auto consume is okay. It full blocks next turn as well, and we still dealing damage with bronze scale and lightning. So yeah, very happy with the we can do rebound equi and then distill curse immediately sometimes. But very happy about the line I chose that I play electro. Like we need this damage. But what about now? I cannot play this rainbow really, right? I think the fusion next cycle drop 75 at least, 65 at least. That's not quite enough. 78. I want to deploy one more lightning bolt. Just recursion into master strategy now. Maybe. Yeah, probably. How crazy is it to just rainbow now? If I rainbow now into chill pull header, they still get frosted back and I deal quite a bit of damage, get a dark orb in play, comparable draws 4, draw 3. Now rainbow now is good. Rainbow now into maybe that first? No, I want to keep this one. So we rainbow now, and then we do some chill pull header. There's no hologram plus, yeah, so I do need to set up frost before the next cycle happens, not like during the turn. But next cycle still only 90, so we don't die even if we only have like 5 frost orbs, we can take 12. And I do want to deal damage. So yeah, rainbow into double orb. We have 4 frost orbs still, and frost is in front. Next time we get the inserter coming again, and compound will draw 3 cards. I think I like that. That's like so much damage to not play. That's way too much damage to not play. So we'll play it. Playing this is a bit weird though. Playing this zap right now is a bit weird because we cannot get to 5 frost and it's difficult to even get the frost in front for the next cycle multi-hit. It does cable this lightning immediately, which is 14 extra damage, and next time we can evoke this maybe. Or if we cannot evoke it, it's another passive. Because the inserter only gains 1 slot, yeah. So if I play the zap here, Instead of next turn one shot, we channel off like maybe with the cool-headed. Turn after, I channel one more off with like recursion cool-headed or multicast or dual cast, then we get force in front. But that's not enough to block 90. But still, we're still at like 530 here. Yeah, playing this right now deals 14 plus another 14, 28 damage. Next turn is another 14, just 42 for 0 energy. And I might die third cycle if I play this. I'm not that comfortable to block fourth cycle with this without the AI in play and no like hologram upgrade. This cycle can never block, so we need to kill it in this turn, yeah, off turn. So 2 more multi-hit, it takes 100, yeah, it takes 96 from taunts, plus another 45 here. So that's 141. 141 is that for 50? For 50 we have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 turns. So we need to deal 50 per turn. After all the taunts damage. This alone can deal maybe 100. But we still need to deal like 350 in 8 turns, 40 per turn. I play this. Sometimes we die third cycle because of this, but I play it anyway. Like the opener as well. If I don't play Creative AI, I never die. If I play Creative AI, I can die next turn. So that's fun. Because if I do Creative AI into, let's say, dual cast, I have only 4 Frost Orbs next turn, so that's about 52, it attacks 90. And I have exactly 1 Frost Orb in here left. So I'm not allowed to. I have to play cool-headed. But is this a Distill Chaos turn? Because it's like rebound cool-headed now into Distill Chaos. Because that is still 2, yeah, so it only cost me 6 HP. So I have like 5 Frost Orbs, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here in play, which means I never die next turn. And the Dark Orb can be pushed in front on the off turn of the third cycle. Like why? It's still possible, yeah, even if you hit multicast or recursion or aggregate, like all of them works. Or power reversal works, streamline works, EP works, cell repair works, burn works, scheme works. Because I don't need to play this cool-headed now. I think I end my turn with rebound cool-headed, but it doesn't need to be played immediately. If I get aggregate from this potion, I also gain the Creative AI. Starting this turn with this deal is not a bad idea. I think I do that. What a garbage. That's problematic now, huh? Yeah, that's problematic now. Because if I rebound cool-headed now, I don't have 5 Frost Orbs guarantee next turn anymore. And I did not hit anything that allows me to deploy this Creative AI. If I play Creative AI next turn, I will sleep on 1 even if it's doing 90 and then draw no block. If I draw burn together, I would die though. But sometimes this gives me block. And sometimes it's also a big hit next turn. Rebound cool-headed, I am required to draw another card that evokes orbs, which the only thing that does that in here is the cool-headed. Because if I play multicast, I run out of energy. So I cannot change cool-headed afterwards. Skim. Or maybe just skim. I just ignore this and skim. If I skim, I can no longer play this anymore. Not possible. But I have more information before going in. Because honestly, even starting this just now is working. Yeah? It's like Echo Form doesn't go immediately, but like Defect is block positive. Bias Fox saves me immediately. The Starting Charge saves me. The loop, if it's, we win the 50-50, is amazing. Like quite a bunch of bricks still. If I land the big hit next turn by draw the quest, then it gets complicated. By complicated, I mean like very bad. But if that's the case, then I would prefer to have AI in play. Yeah, I think I just play AI quedded. I quedded first, in case I draw into change the plan. Rebound equip. Rebound equip I can never die, right? 65, this is 11, 76, so I take 14 maximum. Yeah, no, I can never die. And afterwards I do have dual cast on this Frost in case I'm facing 90 sometime. Yeah, rebound equip. First, that's fine. Yeah, if we charge battery and next turn we get a free turn to play the stuff. It blocks for 11 plus 5, 16. 16 plus 65, we block 81, we take 9 damage. That's okay. As a 2 slow play this point, yes. But I mean, if you have nothing else to do than playing it, to instead of taking 3 to beat up death, is still good. Oh, this is going to be so freaking close. Because I have full block here, but the problem is that it needs to die very soon. I don't think I can block the 120 now, after taking this hit. So dual cast into multi-cast is like the most aggressive line possible here. It deals max out damage, but it doesn't draw through this crap. And next turn, my turn is mostly empty. If I dual cast into co-headed into multi-cast instead, I still full block this turn easily, yeah. And then this multi-cast is casting for 2. So I deal 114 with Dark Orb, plus another 28. So that's 145. We are only missing 10 damage. No, 114, yeah, 114. But I play 3 skills, so 119. 119 plus 28 is 147. We are missing 8 damage only. Okay, so that basically spending 3 energy on this makes no sense and not playing this basically. So we do yeah, dual cast, co-added multicast probably, which deals 147 we say, right? 28, 114, yeah, 147. 147, it takes 3 damage from the taunts on 50. He's at 205. 205, next turn we have 28, another turn 28, so that's 56. He's at 150. Roughly 150. Still very scary, we can play a few cards. We can still play a few cards when beat it 3 here. We are taking a lot of weird death next turn. A lot, and we only have 17 to spare. But the first hit next cycle, if it's the big hit, we win. If it's a multi-hit, we might die if we don't kill in time. But we do have taunts to maybe clutch out the final piece. But yeah, I think that's what we do. It's like dual cast, two-handed multicast. Technically speaking, I do not need to play this two-handed to block next big hit, so I can play compound rival instead to draw more. But sometimes the two-handed, maybe I play consume next, so I can actually block the multi-hit. Also, this is only plus 2 damage, it's just advanced panic, but we don't get panic anyway. Yeah, I take two-handed. Consume now is just bad, right? Is it? If I consume now, this will be 200 maybe. It gets 2 times, so it's 2097. But there's no guarantee I can double dual cast it. If it's actually 200, because this also deals 6 plus 6 damage from here. Yeah? So if I consume right now over playing multicast and keep this in front, next on F17, with burn in here, so I can play 4 cards until I draw into block. But we can play this, draw 3. Yeah, keeping this down around, so make this draw 3 cards, and then I can chain with Aggregate. And then another 3 cards. No, consume is better. Yeah, consume is just better. We deal 17, so 34 into another 34 into another 34. That's 102 already. Plus this being maybe 200. Plus whatever attacks we deal next turn. And it doesn't even reduce the chance of me blocking the 120. No, consume is just better. Let's play consume. That is not good. That is really bad. And our turn ends right here and we waste our energy. Technically speaking, I can do something like Aggregate. Okay, can I block next turn or not? It's 95, so it's like close. But it's not always working. Because I can see a line where I do Fusion consume here. Fusion consume with deal 97 with this Dark Orb, and then 40 with the lightning, and I passively block for 95 without playing a card. So I just draw into any Frost Orb or the dual cast, and we full block next turn. Multicast also blocks. And I shuffle out like all the creatures already. And of course I can also win the 50-50. So I don't think it's worth it to pay 6 HP to play this Streamline, because I can do that. But we should count damage first. It's like Fusion Consume. Fusion Consume I'm going to 8. If I play these I'm going to 2. Oh, going to 2 is terrible. Yeah, going to 2 is terrible because I cannot play Compound Rival next turn. If I break all the scheme. Yeah, okay, I don't do that then. So Fusion Consume, yeah. We won the 50-50, but only if I can block next turn. But we had E-Queen here, so I'm like somewhat optimistic. Next turn, no energy extra. If I draw into 1 Frost Orb, I have it. If I do not draw into anything, even with 4 energy, I just need to play on code the next turn, I have it, right? It's like 95 here. 95 plus another 16 is 111. That barely dies, but then I can still play block cards. Yeah, if we Sweeping Beam just better than Charge Battery. I see 1 card deeper. And 1 card deeper is better than 1 energy in this point. Unless I chain double scheme and then I draw into these things. So double scheme Compound Rival into this, but then I still die. But I can draw into like Recursion or Consume. But if I consume next turn, I go to 22, 110, into 3, 3, 116, I live on 1. However, I just draw exactly into consume, I live on 1 next turn with the Charge Battery. Yeah, consume, defend, and will sleep on 1. And then it dies with taunts and this damage. So the charge rate does open and up. But otherwise I lose 1 card. Sometimes I can also draw to double go with the eyes, and that also works. After it gives energy to play beam anyway, I lose 3 HP though. That's a huge problem. When we are on 8 HP, it loses me 3 HP for like no real reason. Because right now when I play battery, I barely survive on 1 sometimes. Yeah, I just need to draw into any of these. So what's the chance that I break? I have 1, 2, 3. This leaves. So okay, let's say I play battery. So how often do I break? How many bricks do I even have? Dual cast next turn blocking 44, that's 39 into another 76. That is 115 where I will live. Yeah, 115 I will live. So this is immediately saving my life here. This is immediately saving my life, right? These, any of these. So this is a brick, this is a brick, this is a brick, but these together would be hits. This is a brick. So it's like what? 1, 2, 3. Both of these in total is 1, so it's like 3, 4. This lives, but only if I play the battery now. Yeah, that 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 bricks in 17. I can make it to 16, and I am retaining this hand. So if I, if I swing beam, basically I see 6 out of 17, or I see 5 out of 17 where I have energy to open up and out with consume. That makes no sense. I play the beam now. No reason not to play this now, yeah, because I don't need 2 weakness. So I take my bit of death right here. Actually, there is. Like rebound, go with the ice scheme can happen. Damn. Oh damn, rebound go with the ice scheme can happen. Can I play that actually? I need 2 energy in order to play this combo, so I can only spend energy on block, which can go on this, so I gain 8 block, and I play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. I lose 7 H. I live on 1. I would live on 1 with this life if I do not play the over the ice now. But honestly, if I draw to skin next turn, I think I'm already good enough. Yeah, so I just play this now. Yeah, we win. Let's win the run. Oh, that was close, but we have it. So what's the safest line here? Consume cool-headed wins, yeah? Consume cool-headed, we evoke this for 25, so we play 2 cards. Yeah, we play 2 cards and we evoke this for 25. Afterwards, we gain 22 times 5, 110. Okay, that's more than enough. So consume cool-headed. And yeah, the cables, by the way. The cables. You see how insanely massive this one is. No, really, you see how insanely massive this thing actually end up being. Like crazy. In both fights. Crazy amount of output. Well, no matter how nice the deck is, Act 4 Defect the way struggle, I mean, unless you have a guarantee. This deck doesn't scale enough for it to just win the hard fight after surviving first cycle. So that is why and it has no bit of that answer, so it's always like this. That looks great. Yeah, always nice to have like a hard fight like going this close. Also, you see, I guess at the end of the day, with how it turned out, I did not need to play the rainbow when I did. It was so much damage. The rainbow was like 200 damage there. If I did not play rainbow, we probably survive this cycle always, but our damage is like 250 behind maybe. And we need to kill in 3 turns. but we overkill it by. We did overkill this thing by like also 200 damage, so it would have been close. It would have been close. In fact, this 20 focus seems absurd. I mean, we are playing on 3 base energy here. The 20 focus doesn't come for free, yeah? We are paying for this 20 focus, we are freaking boss relics. And we basically skip, like, I don't know if you know how many turns that we spend in order to build up to 20 focus. Again, saving resources from Act 3 with this inserter, like, works out good, so that's great. Yeah, Strawberry of the Gods. So where do you ended up never playing creative AI in the... Oh, by the way. We ended the fight with like 5 HP, right? And you know what would happen if we did not optimize our build of the bone and the creative AI in the Sphere and Shield? Yeah, we die. Yeah, exactly, guys, we die. If I just like say, okay, I get out of here without risking it, yeah, to double play my self repair and probably the bone, like we will just die. That's good. A very solid Act 4, and Act 3 went exactly as expected. This thing with the sustain makes Act 3 basically trivial in the sense that you do not need to use resources. Oh, by the way, support here. Also pretty big. Buying the support from right here, so it's pretty big. Yeah, skipping this garbage shop. Always greedy? I mean, yeah, if you think you need the HP in the heart, then you better get your HP in here. Because honestly, we still have the Distill Curse to bail out, so we never run into a situation where we just straight up die here. If we break a turn at least. From after we set up, because after we set up, we already passively block like 50 something. We only need a few things to full block every turn. Entire Act 4 is like, yeah, 1 hour. This fight just for 5 minutes, because yeah, you set up power, you set up focus, and you chill. Yeah, pretty nice Act 2 as well. But this was not so nice. This was bad. On skill carry, I mean, not really. It is relevant, because it was relevant in the sense that I counted my damage in order to have lethal sometimes. But with how it turned out, we overkilled by like 200, so it didn't matter. It did not even deal 200. It was nice because it gave me a line that played the Dark Organizer to kill sometimes before the multi-hit force cycle happens. The draw did not work out for us to kill, but if we cannot kill them, we can block. No problem. Yeah, Silent just like Pyramid. This is cool. Yeah, that's definitely over, yeah. So I get out here. Oof. Good runs. Okay, thanks for watching, guys, as always, and see you. 6 hours, yeah, 2 runs. Normally my 2 runs last 6 hours, so 6 hours is the average if I win both runs.